past is more than what we leave behind. We celebrate our triumphs.
Hello, hello. Brian, thank you so much. I'm speaking alone like an idiot. Hey, Brian. Nice to have you here. Yeah. My mic was not working for whatever the reason. So, I'm going to do a little bit of a sort of presentation because I would like to make also a YouTube video out of this. We're gonna talk a little bit about what we learned of the game. We're gonna talk about what's good, what's bad. I've tasted the game raw 3. I'm not going to pretend that I'm a good player. I'm not going to pretend that I'm a very civilization savvy, but I know quite a bit of things about civilization. I've played probably 4 or 5 of them, and yeah, let's start like a game that could be fun. So like, why not trying Augustus? Um, so a town-heavy, few city sort of game. I can see how we will end with maybe 3 or 4 cities max, and the rest being town. At some point in the game, you want to turn your town into cities because only towns can actually build the special districts and other things like that. You cannot actually build your special district in the towns, only in the cities. Oh, apparently YouTube just disconnected everyone. Anyway, they come back. So, Civilization 7. What to know about the game? What to say about the game? How's our feeling about the game? Civilization 7 is a little bit of a different type of civilization as we know it. We all played from Civilization 3 or 4, then we went through the 5 and Civilization 6 over the last few years, maybe, what, 5 to 10 years. Civilization 6 was the big leader in the 4X category. Civilization 7 comes with a brand new gameplay that is reworking basically what was done until now by the studio, and they decided to go indeed for a brand new type of maybe more streamlined, maybe a bit faster paced kind of game, saying that a standard game of Civilization 7 will take you, if you play normally, 3 days at least. I spent on stream discovering the game 3 times 7 to 8 hours just to play one game. And then I played on a quicker version, and the game still took me 2.5 days, I think, in order to finish all the way to the victory. So it is still, even if some of the mechanics have been sort of simplified, I wouldn't say simplified, but reduced in some ways, the game is still taking quite a bit of time in order to complete. Now let's just see. I have mementos. I do have mementos. Let's play with a little bit of memento with this guy. Are we going to attack towns and whatever? I am thinking, in order to have a lot of towns, I mean, if you settle, you can also settle towns. So you could also place settlers. You don't have to go necessarily. He's an expansionist. He's a cultural expansionist. Corona Civica, in honor of life saved. +1 settlement limit per age, but +50% convert to city cost. It's all about settling a lot of towns with him. Corona Civica could be fun. Yeah, we don't have it now, because obviously that is something you need to unlock by playing the character. So military attribute points, economic, diplomatic, expansionist. Cultural attribute point, scientific. 200 gold per age at the start of an age. Yeah. Start with 1 extra social policy slot. Now that is potentially interesting. Prudent legal code. 50 gold for every 100 tile explored by your units. Only half of what was seen. Every 100 tiles. So if you go into quick exploration, that could give you a pile of gold. I have no idea how many tiles are in a normal game of Civ. On the normal map. You might want to take that if you go for like a huge map. Equestrian figure, 50% reduction in commander recovery time. So this proves that the commanders... Oh, recovery could be also just the basic healing, but your commander, even when killed, eventually come back after a while. How much time is the while is unclear. +1 science for every commander level. Interesting. 400 gold for every settlement returned in a peace deal. That goes a little bit against the gameplay here. +3 sides instead of +1 for Scout's search and lookout ability. You could do a pretty cool combo by putting this one together with the 50 gold for the tile explored, huh? That allows you to quickly explore all the tiles, search and lookout. You know what? That seems kind of fun. How about we do that? How about we do a quick exploration? +5 combat strength against 45 district for all you need during celebration. Now this is a super strong and really cool double type of like this memento together with Ashoka that already has some sort of a similar capacity by himself. He has a +10 strength during celebration, and this gives an extra +5 that will be +15 strength during celebration. That's insane. But we're gonna play for the fun right now, so we're gonna do a 50 gold every tile explored and 3 sites instead of 1. Oops, sorry. I want this memento to be this one. And now we do a little bit of a exploration combo. That's gonna be fun.
Principium omnium parum, sed tandem aedificabo marmoream urbem ubi ante a lateres.
You, okay, have a funky voice, but sure, why not? Let's do the full Monty. What do we go for with this guy? So, we could try to choose a civilization that does not have like a special district, for example, even though special districts are usually really good. Why? Because having towns implies not being able to build your social districts. Also, those districts might be considered cultural. I am not sure about that. So, it says his capacity is to have cultural building being built on towns. I'm back. Sorry about that. So, um, okay. What are we gonna do with these guys? So, if I understand correctly, because I might have misunderstood it earlier, you can purchase culture buildings in town.
Principium
Now,
parum, sed tandem
these
aedificabo marmoriam urbem
are unlocked through.
lateres.
Stop talking. These are unlocked through the special civic of your civilization. Therefore, that should mean that those are culture building, and if those are culture building, that means you can create your special district in the towns. Now, through the all three era, you will have a maximum of 3 special districts. The rest in towns are going to be mostly those rural buildings and those warehouses that you can build that are ageless, so they just follow you through the different eras. What do we want to do? +1 production on navigable river, +30% production toward constructing the pyramids. So production boosts are kind of interesting, but you have to remember one thing. Having a lot of production in towns is basically sort of useless. Everything is being transferred. I mean, the production is being transferred in gold toward your empire. Hello, Stout. How are you doing, man? So since your production is being transferred into your empire as gold, what is the most beneficial? We could alternatively have 2 gold on resources. That is finite. You cannot have so many resources. I would say if you manage to reach up to 20 resources in an age, in an era, that's pretty good. So that will give you like 40 gold. And as said, 40 gold is not bad, but it's not great either. Yeah, good stuff, good stuff. Good, good. We are playing Civ 7 today. Shava shava. After 7 days of stream on Civ 7, today is the last day of the 7 days of stream on Civ 7. We will see after. I think I'm going to... The game needs some patching, but I think I might make a Wednesday Civ 7 weekly stream out of it. Because Wednesday is AAA games, and this is definitely a AAA games. Civ 7 made 125 million in profit on pre-release only. So think about that. Pre-release sales, $125 million. That's how much they made. And those are only the founder packs and other things. Basically, idiots like me who decides to take the game earlier and pay more money for it. But yeah, that means quite a lot of people went for it. It's probably their best pre-sale of all the Civilization before. Now the game is being criticized a little bit, but overall, I think there are some good things. It needs earlier patching, but like what Civ doesn't, right? So every single Civ has received patches and corrections and some balancing, and I think that Civ 7 is no different from the others. We can already see quite a few balancing things that needs to be done, and definitely that's something that needs to be communicated to the devs. And I mean, but releasing the game and having the community play the game is also part of having that feedback and having a better evaluation of what needs to be done. Star Citizen, yeah, Star Citizen was the same. It's not just Star Citizen. I mean, Star Citizen is even worse if you consider the fact that before the game was actually considered finished, and I don't even know if it's considered finished today. They started releasing ship after ship after ship after ship. Every time people were paying a lot of money for each of those ships, while they could still not play the game. They could just test the ship in some like pre-made maps, and it was all about buying those designs. I mean, I don't know what Star Citizen is as it is today, but yeah, they are financing the development of their game through selling little bits and pieces before the game. That's kind of weird. That's a very, very strange. That's crowdfunding, guys. Crowdfunding in video game. Never done before. I mean, not at that stage. So let's try to let's try to choose a civilization and see where we go from here. All right. This guy wants a lot of towns, and he allows construction of a cultural building in towns. So we could put, I think we could put special districts into towns. Now, what do we want to do? What sort of game are we gonna do? We're gonna do a lot of exploration to get the gold. So, is this gold interesting? I think it's an initial little boost, but it's nothing great. It does unique naval units, plus 4 combat strength on coast, has 1 charge to create naval trade route. Naval trade route, interesting, that's kind of cool. Axum unit trade ship, cannot be pillaged, plus 10 route. So we could go for money heavy, like doing a lot of trade routes. Is having a lot of town beneficial to having a lot of trade routes? I'm not entirely sure. Then we have this weird monument here, plus 2 gold, plus 1 culture for adjacent wonder, and other highway elite. So you want to put them next to each other and have a lot of gold and culture focus. Must be placed on flat terrain, so you need to have flat terrain. Okay, but you have a lot of those usually. Unlock Songhai in the exploration age. What I love is that, for example, you absolutely do not have any details as to what is Songhai. Cannot click on it. Sorry, you cannot actually see everything because I'm placed right in front. It's written here, unlock Songhai in the exploration age. So, you do not have any tutorial pop-ups, like any sort of, you know, Civiclopedia, whatever thing. You cannot actually, like, if I right-click, it just turns the thing back. So that's the first thing that you need to do when you develop a game. Although, like, it's nice and all to put it in bold, but when you put a word in bold, usually you want to have like a little pop-up saying, hey, Songhai's benefits will be on this, or Songhai's gameplay will be that. And so you know in which direction you go, right? Right now, all I know is that if I play with Axum, this civilization, I will automatically have Songhai unlocked in the next era. But I don't know what Songhai is about. So, like, I'm very happy with this. Yeah, lots more and more games are being created with pre-release today. A lot of games are also being created with alpha release. So alpha release, it's not pre-release, it's much more before that, since alpha is before beta. And usually when you start a beta release, it's when you already consider that your game is not ready yet, but maybe soon, and you need a feedback from the community. Alpha release, it's even better before that. The first is to have a nice time and nice pictures. Yeah, sure. Fair enough. Anyway, so we are still not decided. We do know Egypt. +1 production on navigable rivers, 30% production toward constructing pyramids. Now, is Egypt an interesting civilization for us? It says yes for this guy, but I would like to know why. The great person is going to do what? The specific Tachi received is random. Each Tachi can only be received one, blah, 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 blah. Same stuff. What sort of power will the Tachi have? Is it always sort of random? Is it always like a mix of things? You're going to have some science one time, you're going to have some influence another? Not explained. So you have to sort of, okay, just take it as granted. We're going to have the Tachi. Necropolis, Egyptian unique quarter created by constructing the Mastaba. So those two buildings will do this district. Grants 100 gold on standard speed. On standard speed? Oh, so if I want to do a quick one, I cannot even benefit from this when any wonder is completed in this city. Oh. So you need to have this finished, and then when you create wonders in the same city, you get 100 gold as a bonus. That's not that great, guys. That's not that great. What about this? Greece. Oh, we already played Greece, but maybe it does work really well with him. 3 influence per turn on the palace. 30% production toward constructing the oracle. Okay, so it's mostly just having 3 more influence on the palace. Influence is hard to get. That's why this seems like not much, but 3 influence from the start. It does unlock a few things, especially when it comes to city-states and stuff like that. Now, what I'm saying is, this guy wants a lot of towns. You have 2 possibilities to do so. The first possibility, you can decide to create a lot of settlers. Now, creating a lot of settlers will take either turn or money. And when I'm talking money, I'm talking a lot of money. Meaning that, ultimately, if you go for the Slater path, you're gonna have to dedicate your cities into creating settlers, and you always have the settlement limit problem. So I don't know to what extent we can actually make it easier. But basically you absolutely need to beeline culture to be able to gain more settlement limits. Only very, very few science will give you more settlement limits. Therefore, this guy wants a lot of towns. Each town is a settlement. Even if it's not a city, it counts as a settlement. Having too many settlements puts you on over-settlement. And over-settlement destroys your happiness. So there are 2 ways to avoid that. First of all, it's not necessarily bad to be oversettled, but if you are oversettled, you need a huge happiness. You need huge happiness. So what can you do? Well, you could potentially take a civilization. I'm gonna move. I cannot show everything. Let me move. There we go. You need to either have a lot of buildings that provide you happiness bonus, or you need to figure out ways in your civics, in your traditions, in other things like that, to gain happiness through different factors. Okay, it is possible to have happiness. In the last game I made yesterday, I finished it. In the last game, we actually finished. We had like between 350 and 500 happiness per turn. So having happiness is possible. However, going hugely oversettled eats up your happiness, and you can also go negative in happiness, and that's actually really bad. When you go negative on happiness, everything you can even go in revolt. Like your cities can go in revolt, and that's kind of shitty. Especially when you finish an era and you enter the crisis phase. The crisis phase usually eats up your happiness. That's meant on purpose. It is the former Dark Age mechanic from Civ 6. So Civ 6 had this Heroic Age, Dark Age, and when you go into Dark Age, you had like a chance to lose 40% of your cities, or I don't know what, they will all revolt. Well, that's basically what happens here when you have too much of a negative on happiness. Then potentially your town or city can decide to revolt or to switch sides to another civilization. So you can always conquer it back, of course, by force, but that's never great when that happens, right? So we want to avoid that. Having too many settlements can be dealt with a lot of happiness, but then you have a little bit of a happiness management to do, and this is really not easy. You have to consider happiness as being one of your resources. In Civ 7, happiness as well as influence are 2 of the most important resources, and you have to just accept that. That's part of the gameplay. Now, this gives me both happiness and influence if placed on rough terrain. Now, do we want a lot of influence with this guy? That can work. Like lots of influence can help us do some interesting diplomatic things with other civilization. Alternatively, we can use influence to befriend city-states, and then those city-states, when befriended, can be incorporated in our empire as towns. So it's another way of getting towns, and that is the second way: capture settlements. So you can capture settlements either by befriending a city-state, and then you pay a large amount of influence, and then They turn into a new city for you, basically, a new town for you. Or you can capture by force another city from the opponent, but it will never be a city for you. It will start as a town. You cannot just have it as a city immediately. Now, once again, big difference between town and cities is that most of the buildings that you unlock through your technology tree, you cannot build in town. He only makes this, how to say, he has an exclusive ability that allows you to build cultural buildings, additionally to the standard HS stuff. But all the other buildings will still not be available in towns. So you have to remember that. We could do the Han. 9 province. The capital and new towns gain an additional population with their first growth event. Okay. With their first growth event, an additional... So that's a little bit... That's just a little booster. But with someone who wants a lot of town, that little booster could be... not too bad. Like that could scale, sort of. 30% production towards constructing Weyang Palace. Same stuff. We don't know what the Weyang Palace is. They did not put a pop-up indicating what the Weyang Palace is. That would have been nice to have a little pop-up to tell us, but no. Unique range unit, zone of control, and higher defense strength. Plus 5 combat strength when attacking adjacent unit. So that is sort of a funky range unit where you put yourself next to the guy, but he has stronger defense as well, so it can deal with being attacked. Usually when you have a range unit, you want to place it like away from harm, from direct harm. We have the Shidafu, great person with 1 charge, can only be trained cities with at least 10 population. So you want to play the quick and tall game where your cities are growing really fast. The specific Shidafu received is random. Again, we have no idea what the Shidafu is gonna do. I think their abilities are sort of random. That comes as... It's like getting great merchants or getting great scientists, or I don't know what, like, you know, like that former way of getting those great people thing. Here, you don't really control what you're gonna get. It's sort of surprise. There is a lot of surprise factor in this game, by the way. Like, a lot of things are not being explained and people are not very happy about it because they were very used to be very guided, especially in Civ 5 and Civ 6, where everything was properly explained. Every single little detail of the game were explained, referring to the Civiclopedia, etc., etc. In this game, in Civ 7, they have decided not to explain a lot of the game mechanic. Now, they went a little bit too far, from my opinion. They went too far into the non-explaining. Yes, in one hand, then you don't spend your time going to look at every single detail of every single game mechanic all the time. On the other hand, there are some aspects of the game that you don't really understand. So it's a bit annoying. When it comes to our character, the Han is quite interesting. Let's check the Khmer quickly. District and River do not remove the natural yield of the tile, 30% production do encore that. They have the Khmer special cavalry. Plus 3 food, plus 1 food on all floodplain in settlement, Khmer unique. So that's a good way in towns, the Barret, that would be a good way to quickly grow your towns. That's a basic, yeah, on all floodplain. So, oh, it is one time, it's a warehouse, right? It's a warehouse. So it's a little bit like the granary. But instead of being based on how many farm you have, or like the fishing quay, which is based on how many fishing spots you have, this one is based on how many floodplains you have. Now remember, floodplains are bad. Floodplains are bad, and you need stuff that can resist it. One per settlement. So I'm not entirely sure about the Khmer. Yes, this is a food bonus, but I don't know about the Khmer. Moria. You can choose an additional pantheon after unlocking mysticism, so you want to go into quick religion. Now, religion in Civ 7 is only valid during the era of exploration, so the secondary era. Introduce the religion and ends the religion. You have some sort of like you have the religious war basically, and the religious war is to convert everyone. When you convert everyone, you gain converted settlements, and these either give you bonuses or boost your legacy as military, not cultural. Converting settlements boosts your military legacy. And then when you go into modern age, the whole conversion thing is sort of irrelevant. So they decided to reduce religion to this one specific mechanic in the game. It's no more super important. Now, there are quite a few things we're gonna talk about, but let's look at it. They also have this district that gives what? Plus 10% happiness in the settlement, and here we have plus happiness and science adjacency to quarters and wonders, plus happiness and culture adjacency for mountain and wonders. If you place wonders properly, and then you place that in the middle, then you are going to skyrocket on science and culture. That is very interesting. Plus, you will also have a huge amount of happiness. Now, you cannot, however, have a lot of quarters or a lot of wonders in towns. By default, you cannot build wonders in town. So, because you cannot purchase them, you can only build in town what you can purchase with gold. And that's the problem. You need to have a very strong gold income. The towns are producing a lot of gold by themselves. That's the very concept. All of their production is being transferred toward gold production. But then the thing is, you have to use that gold to upgrade your towns. So at the end of the day, you don't have gold. And that's not always, how to say, very balanced, because the cost of buildings is incremental, obviously. So you need to play a gold heavy game to be able to have good towns, well improved towns. Another thing, so ageless buildings do not lose their adjacency bonus. Now that is one thing that's important to remember. You can mostly pay by gold those ageless buildings, right? Like those basic buildings. And those will follow you through the era. While all the other buildings that you build in your town, in your cities, those will lose their adjacency bonus. So those things that you gain in Civ 6, where you were creating those super high yield adjacency stuff, blah blah blah, that just keeps on growing all the time, does not exist anymore. Civ 7 wiped the floor with that. What they created instead are the specialists. The specialists are populations that you decide to allocate on your district, and they are going to boost up science and culture on those districts, and sometimes happiness, maybe sometimes gold or stuff like that. But mostly it's science and culture. So the specialists are the guys who are going to grow the yields of your districts. So Moria, interesting. Maya. The palace gain 0.5 science for adjacent vegetated terrain, okay. 30% production toward constructing Mondo Perdido. We played the Maya on our first gain. We could get... So 3 happiness, plus 1 culture adjacency for quarters and wonders. 3 science plus 2 science if placed on vegetation. So you want these to be on vegetation. Plus 1 science adjacency for wonder. So vegetation and wonder. Vegetation, you can find that in every town. You will find vegetation on every town. You need to make sure to reserve a vegetation tile, and then you will get plus 5 science, plus 3 happiness It's not. So that would be a science heavy. That would be science heavy, with a guy who needs a lot of culture. That's kind of funky. That's science heavy, Maya. I don't know if that is a very good way of playing, but that could be interesting. Mississippian, all buildings receive +1 food adjacency for resources. Okay, so if you have resources, all buildings, then your towns grow fast if you have resource around. That can be a very good... okay, that bonus here is definitely interesting. You want to build districts in between the resources, which you do anyway, and then every building in your district, each district is 2 buildings, and they will have a +1 food all the time. So logically your town are going to grow pretty fast. We get a unique range unit, increased bombard strength, +3 combat strength against siege unit, apply burning status to tile for 2 turns. Mississippian unique merchant, civilian who can establish a trade route to import resources from foreign settlements. What does he do that's unique? You gain 25 gold per resource acquired when creating a trade route. So that is a good way to go trade heavy for maximizing gold, but you really need to find trade cities that will have a lot of resources, and then you end up with a lot of resources but also good amount of gold every time. That's interesting. Okay, we are having here an interesting expansionist civilization. +1 gold, +1 food for each adjacent resource. So this is a special building that will take a tile. Huh? Ageless, +1 gold, +1 food for each adjacent resource. How many can you have? It's a unique improvement, yes. Ageless does not remove warehouse bonus on a tile, must be placed on flat terrain. Potcop. I think that you can place it only one time, but you can place it, and that gives you additional gold and additional food for each adjacent resource. The best I've seen for one tile so far was 3 resource. I don't think you can do much better than 3 resource next to one tile. Now you get more resource as you change era as well, but yeah, well, gold and food can be potentially interesting. So Mississippian, that's a possibility for us. We have Persia. Unit, infantry unit receive +3 combat strength when attacking, so that's a basic +3 combat strength. Very good. 30% production towards constructing the Gate of All Nations. So that's a pretty cool wonder that I think safekeep a little bit of your influence. So why not? Persian unique infantry unit heals 15 after defeating an enemy unit. We all know the Persians are warmongers. Okay, so that's a big way of expanding. So if we decided to go for warmongering and capturing settlements with him, we could definitely use the Immortal. We also have a unique army commander that starts with initiative promotion. Okay? So he doesn't start completely naked, he has a panty. And then you have the Paradisa, that is culture and gold, that fits well to him. Persian unique improvement, ageless, you can place more than one if I'm not mistaken. Does not remove warehouse bonus on a tile, cannot be placed adjacent to another Paradisa. Okay. However, so this one has like a losange. So maybe you can put more than one pot cup. That means you can put a lot of gold and food, and it does not even say you cannot put them next to each other, meaning that you can maybe put them next to each other. So maybe you want to beeline gold and food. And that sort of makes sense with this guy, because you want a lot of towns, so if they have a lot of food, they grow. And if they grow faster, then you can definitely set up more production and more resources. So why not? Persia, I don't think so. Yes, golden culture fits very well with the guy, but the rest is a bit too warmongering for an expansionist. Finally, you have Rome, so everybody plays Rome. Everybody's like, Rome is the best civilization. Okay, um, I don't know if we want Rome. 12 table plus 1 culture on district in the capital and city centers in town. So lots of culture, that fits the guy, okay? I mean, logic. 30% production to our constructing Colosseum. Colosseum will be a happiness building, I suppose. So why not? He also does gold influence happiness. That does really, I mean, it's logical that it fits this character because then the forum provides culture and gold for every unique tradition in the government. So that means by the end of Era 1, you can have, I think, 4 or 6. Era 2, you're gonna have an extra 2 or 4. So you can have maybe up to maybe 8 or 10 traditions. That will give you 10 culture and 10 gold for every unique tradition in the government, for every forum, obviously. So you pile up culture and you pile up gold if you manage to create a lot of them, and that implies creating a lot of those. You have to remember that. In order to get a district like this, you need to first build those 2 guys. Now this one gives happiness and 1 cultural adjacency for happiness building. Now that is a funky adjacency. Happiness building and wonder. And this one is gold and 1 influence adjacency for culture building and wonder. Again, you need a lot of wonders, and you will not have wonders if you place this unique forum in your towns. So the only thing that you can hope to get is those happiness building or culture building, but they are culture building themselves. So piling up this district next to the next district in your towns, which is a little more limitative. As for the Legatus, Roman unit army commander gains 1 charge to create a new settlement. Okay, now that is kind of interesting. That is definitely expansionists. If your Legatus, the unique army commander, can create a charge every 3 level, and I had a commander that was level 10 at the end of the game, so that means he would have been able to create 3 settlements by himself. That allow you have to go at war a little bit, especially at the beginning, but that allows you to create settlements without settlers. And that's kind of cool. You go around, you fight barbarians or like those city-states armies from the beginning. You gain some levels, and then pop, you place a new city. That is definitely an interesting combo. Is it the funnest combo? I don't know. What I want to do is a fun game, because it's mostly to talk about the game and the mechanics of the game. So I am thinking Mississippian is kind of cool. Golden food to upgrade our stuff. We're gonna have to create settlers with this setup. Interesting to have a range unit. I don't understand the increased bombard strength. If I'm not mistaken, the bombard is a siege unit. I might be mistaken. Maybe the bombard is an improvement of the range, but it should not. It should not. So plus 3 combat strength against siege unit. Against siege unit. That is so specific. That's very strange. That's kind of strange. These burning arrows stuff. Like, you don't get to find siege unit in the first few eras, so the best you find is like a ballista or something. So this is kind of useless to me, but we don't really care about it. The unique merchant is interesting to us. The Podcop is interesting to us. Greece is interesting to us for the unique Acropolis. And they have the Logios that also provides this weird bonus, and the Hoplite, which provides a sort of okay initial defense. So I already played Greece, but that's kind of a good setup. +2 gold on the Parthenon for each city-state you're suzerain of. So that, however, does not synergize so well. Why? Because are we really interested in being suzerain of a lot of city-states, or are we interested in incorporating those city-states? So maybe going influence is not what we want to do. I'm gonna try Mississippian. Why not? Now we are going to go for chill, so let's just go sovereign at that point. We are going to go for quick. Online? No, I don't know. Let's go quick for now. Quick is gonna be too long for the day anyway, huh? Continent plus... Continent, Archipelago, Fractal, Shuffle, Terra Incognita. I'm not sure what Terra Incognita is. I usually play on Shuffle, but in this case... What is Continent plus? Again, they don't even tell you what the map is about. Another thing, so I think lots of people are going to criticize that. Each time you have a menu, or I don't know what, here it says sets the speed of the game progress. Okay, but does it tell you what the speed is gonna be and what it changes? No. Continent plus, select the type of map for the game. Does it tell you what the map is about? No. Zero info. You don't get to have an info. So, map size, we are gonna go on standard. There is no huge. You got small, you get tiny, or standard. So standard is the big map. It's I don't even know if there is a possibility to go huge. Can you go huge if I go back on standard speed? Or epic? No. There is no. So, we're gonna go standard map, we're gonna go continent plus, I have no idea what that is, we'll see. Probably just a big fat pylon land. And age length is going to be abbreviated. Disaster intensity, we're gonna keep it light. Crisis, we are going to enable, doesn't matter. I don't even know how far we're gonna go today, so once again, it's to discuss the game more than anything else. Let's go. Civ 7, guys. Quite a different game than from Civ 6 or Civ 5. Lots of people are actually criticizing the change. Some people don't like the fact that the game does not provide all the info that they usually get.
A great deus rises from the earth.
And so we'll see how that
What
goes.
the Mississippians build will uphold the world.
Also, sometimes you get somebody who just decides to speak at the same time as you, and that's kind of very annoying as a streamer. But that's my problem, right? Okay. Turn 1. We have our settler. His positions in a place between resources. The Mississippian, remember it, do like resources. However, we are not on freshwater, meaning that our growth is going to be a little limited. We would have freshwater here. We actually would have freshwater even here. Going here makes me lose access to the gypsum. So this is a little bit of a tricky position that we have here. It's not great at all, actually. It's even rather bad. Yes, we do have some resources, but if those resources cannot really be used, what are we gonna do? I could go south to try to see what we get besides the gypsum. The horse is pretty good, but I'm tempted to go north because I would like to get this fresh water, and ultimately, if I go here on the oasis, I still have access to the horse. It will be a third layer resource, such and so with the cotton. But maybe there is something above that we could get that replaces the mist gypsum. So unfortunately, we do not have visibility. There is nothing here. There is a river here. God, what with the spawn? This is absolutely horrendous. Okay, we got some cotton up there. That's another thing here. I'm already passing turns, right? I'm already passing turns and I have 0 visibility. They say, oh, you spawn here, that's pretty good, blah, blah, blah. Yeah, and then you have a city that doesn't grow. Thank you so much, but no thank you. I could come on this one. That's a floodplain, however. Now, all those tiles... Yeah, it doesn't want me to go here. Cannot build over a resource and cannot build over a navigable river. So, what do we do with our settler at that point? We could settle here. We have the marble and 2 sources of cotton. We are on fresh water. We have the oasis next to us. We have a rough plain which can make for a mine that will give us a little bit of production. What else do we have? We have 2 resources next to each other that makes for a pretty good... What's the name? Popcot. Problem is that I don't want to keep on losing my turns one after another. Huh? And we could potentially have more resource on this side as well. I just hope that we're gonna get more resource on this side. So let's settle here. That's a few turns lost already, but I mean, the rest was horrendous. So we are next to a navigable river. There are good buildings for navigable river. So, and we get access to the sea, that's coastal, and access to the wine. So that was the right, I think that was the right call. Between here on non-fresh water to get those resources on like level 2 for each, and level 3, when I say level 2, 2 radius or 3 radius, or getting here also for resources, but access to the river, freshwater, and access to the coast with a reef. That's actually, I think, a much better placement. I could have potentially placed here as well. I don't know if that would have changed much. Maybe placed here, I would have had access to the horse. So I don't know if that would have been better. Maybe that would have been better to be here. But unfortunately, I was visiting from the other side. But we would not have seen the cotton. So in terms of decision making, that was tough. That was actually a pretty tough start. We are on to a difficult start. We immediately can grow. So what we are going to grow, we already have a pretty good grow tile right here. We're gonna set up a first fishing boat on the river, and we have a campfire literally next to us. Of course, for this guy, we are going to do scouts. Why? Because of our special ability. What is our special ability? Well, we start the game with scouts that makes money as they do discover the world. So this scout is immediately gonna come here and take this good yacht. And what are we gonna do? We have access to 3 reef. So this is actually pretty nice. That's actually a pretty nice setup where we are. What do we want to do as our first thing? So we have granary, access to granary. That means that if you do a lot of towns, a lot of farms, then the granary will boost up farm pastures and plantations. Once again, pretty cool because cotton is plantation. It's on the river, so it might actually come as fishing boats, which is kind of cool. Okay, another weird mechanic. Sometimes you find special resources in the water, such as the incense or other things like that, or placed in different locations. And then depending on the location where it's placed, when you take that resource with your population, it will make either a mine or a farm or a fishing boat that relates to the resource. So contrary to Civs 5 or 6 or the others that you used to know, it's not necessarily because a resource you're used to is supposed to be a plantation or is supposed to be a mine that it means it's going to be. Now here, we are on flat grasslands, it's marble, so very likely that's gonna be a quarry. However, here, I am not 100% sure that it's gonna be a plantation, for the very simple reason that it's on the river, and on the river, usually, you make fishing boats. So we're gonna see. Sailing, we get the fishing quay with all the fishing boats we're gonna have. That could make sense to start with this. Alternatively, we could have also food on plantations or production on Kripit. It's a production building that gives Kripit mines and quarries. We are going to have a quarry. It is also legit. So food on plantation and production on Kripit, they are both actually quite interesting. I'm gonna go for the growth for now. And potentially that also allows us to do a galley and to quickly use the galley for exploration. Let's do this one. Let's go for a more Pacific sort of game this time. We are going to explore fast. And we are going to grow and take towns and stuff like that. Now we have the scout that has a very interesting ability, and that is the lookout or the search. Now thanks to the card we placed, our lookout or search is going to reveal not 1 but 3 tiles. Oh, we are coastal. Interesting, and a lot of reefs. Now, we do like that. Look at those tiles. They already provide food and production and gold. Those are going to be very, very, very beneficial for us. A trader has obtained a cargo of spice from afar. The weightless herbs crumble to dust in the hand and are sure to become a sensation before long. We could sample the herb and get 20 culture, which probably will give us like a good chunk, like 2 turns of our civic. And 33 happiness toward the celebration, that will give us 5 turns for celebration. Or we could take the seasoning home and boost up our growth immediately. Boosting our growth means we have more population. Having more population means we can immediately put some guys down and grow faster. Both are actually quite interesting. To be fair, as it is now, I do not believe that we have the building capability to immediately get the chiefdom. No, the chiefdom is gone. Oh, that's our very basic one. +2 culture on the palace and +1 production and science on the palace. To making those are our basic civics. Production and science or culture. This is tough. So we can shove 2 turns of culture and 5 turns of celebration. That is quite interesting because the celebration, so it depends what you decide for yourself. But celebration, we could take the one that gives us 20% growth, and then that also basically covers for making more food. Now, we are producing in this town right now. I cannot see it. 6 food. And with 6 food, we are going to grow in 2 turns. That means we need 12 food to grow the town. So that's gonna make us grow automatically. That's for sure. But the only thing I can see right now is taking a fishing boat or expanding here and taking the cotton. The cotton gives us +2 food and +2 production. That is also very interesting. So how about, exceptionally, I'm gonna take the food. And here we have it. Let's take more food or immediately the cotton tiles. Let's go for the cotton tiles. So every time you place a population, you have a culture bomb for each population up to the 3rd layer from your city. 1, 2, 3. That means we can have population all the way on a 3x3 city. Since this mechanic is in play, most of your cities you might want to grow to the maximum, because they will grow to the maximum by the time, because of this culture bomb system. And we have another access to a marble, so that's actually pretty cool. So you might want to consider placing your cities at 6 distance from each other. And that is the toll game, the standard toll game at Civ 5 or 6. In Civ 7, playing the toll game always sort of makes sense, unless you find a super spot that really have like great tiles, great resources that you wish to produce as fast as possible. Otherwise, the toll game is sort of always the right game. Now our scout is going to use his special search. Nice. And that's how you do it. That's a beautiful, beautiful area of research. And we found another goodie hut, so let's go for it. This scout is gonna go south, of course. We have another goodie hut right here, so let's go for it. How often can the scout use his special ability? He needs movement, okay. But I think every turn we can use it. Yes, every turn we can use it. Take the goodie hut. Take the goodie hut. This comes first. So now we are passing at 4 population. Very, very good. We are going to take the cotton, for the reason we said previously. Actually, we're gonna take this cotton so that we can access the marble already. And there you have it. I am already at 3 of distance for my city radius, for my city influence, you can say. But do not like mistake influence for influence, because that's a different thing. Some archers have managed to survive a conflict that bore no victor. They no longer have a flag, but this is the only life they know. You could recruit the archers for 33 gold. We get 1 archer, okay, not the... They say recruit the archers, but there is 1 archer. I would like to see that corrected, if possible. 33 for an archer is cheap. 20 science, we don't need it. Let's take the archer. I'm very happy to get yet another... thank you. To have yet another military unit for more exploration. So the archer is immediately gonna go and start exploring. Why do I do that? Simple. This guy comes with mementos, and we get 50 gold for every time we have 100 tile explorations explored. Am I mistaken, or did we just get it? I think we just got it. I just bought for 33 an archer, and now we have 53. I think we just got 100 tiles. Or maybe we even got more than that. A group of dancers have withdrawn to the wilderness to focus on their craft. They stretched their bodies as they reached for perfection. I achieved something. Cool. Those who touch it becomes legends. Perfection, of course. We could get, again, 20 culture and 33 happiness, or organize a traveling show. I think culture and happiness right now makes sense. I think that's gonna validate my civic. It did. So, we get now to choose something in our civic tree. And here is another difference from the standard Civilization games that you know. Since Civilization 7 has this idea of not playing with one civilization, but one civilization per era, you end up playing 3 different civilizations in succession in one game. And for each civilization, you will have a specific civilization civic tree. Now, those civilization civic trees are not humongous. They have usually 3 civics in them. And sometimes they have 3 civics and 3 mastery of civics. They do take time to build though, but they provide some very specific benefits. Especially they provide the specific buildings that you get with the civilization. So here we get the podcut. It's gonna take us 12 turns, so it's quite intensive to get this. But it also gives us 10% production toward constructing buildings. So that's 10% production for buildings. That's insane. And we get a mastery, +1 settlement limit, very important. Shell-tempered pottery, all buildings receive +1 gold adjacency for resources. That is our stuff from the podcut and I don't know what, like from the civilization, right? And we get also the Monk's Mount, which is a +3 food building, +4 resource. Is it? Yeah, it's an ageless building. So +3 food building, +4 resource capacity in this settlement. And there you have it. And this is very interesting. Its ageless must be placed adjacent to river. You get more resource capacity in your cities. Or, since it is a civic building, also in our towns. So the towns could use their own resources. Or maybe if you trade, you get more resources as well. Now that's quite interesting. Why? First, because most of the time, if you want to go into the economic legacy, you need to have a lot of resources. And therefore, that's a good way to get the economic legacy. Second of all, resources provide bonuses in your cities. So you like resources. Resources are good. You also have the, if we go into the resource panel, you have the empire resources. I don't have any right now. And then you have the resources in the city. Right now you can see my capital is limited to 4 resources maximum right now. So if I was to put that building into my capital, I would have 8 potential resources, which is great. So this is definitely very interesting. And those are very interesting mechanics that are specific to your civilization. So no other player in the game will have these. It's only you. And then we have what? 2 other civics that comes after. We can get the burning arrows can pillage within 2 tiles for 1 movement. So you can pillage tiles with your burning arrows. Within 2 tiles. That is super cool. Super fast pillaging with archers. That's kind of crazy stuff. So you go into war with the player, and then you basically what you want is to devastate his cities, pillage everything. That's your idea. And then you have Atassa, so +4 combat strength for range unit when defending. That's a very strange gameplay here. Then you get +2 resource capacity in the capital, specific capital. Only 1 city will have that. And then you get gift economy, civic, +1 resource and happiness for every imported resource. That means they want you to promote your trades. So where do we go with this? Where do we go with this? Mysticism for starting priesthood, +2 gold in all settlements. You get the altar that gives you some happiness. That allows you to get your pantheon. Or you go discipline to get a free army commander. And +1 scout movement and sight, which is also pretty cool. Good survey would be a pretty good combo for us. Gives you access to Dursharukin. What I could do, funding the Pantheon quickly is kind of interesting. Pantheons go really fast. The AI has a tendency to go for the quick Pantheon, so they are stealing all the Pantheon before you. Let's go for Mysticism and beelining the Pantheon if we can. Princeps, and also you have these things. So in Civ 7 you have events, and those events I don't know exactly how they translate to the previous civilizations, but those events provide you with very specific either quests or just bonuses, or sometimes you even have negative events, but like you have the crisis at the end of the era. So Princeps Civitatis, the Senate is in session and voices are raised in conflict. A lone senator speaks out against imperial fiat, while Augustus' supporters seek to drown him out. Okay, we could listen to the senator. Select this option will begin a quest. The quest will be to build 3 monuments, which implies having 3 cities. And when you build 3 monuments, you would gain 33 culture. Fortunately, there is no limit date for that, so I think we could take it, and we just need to have 3 cities. We could go only the strength and loyalty of the army matters. You need to have a commander with 3 promotions. We did not go for the Roman, so I can see how this event is perfect for the Roman legion, for the Roman civilization. The Roman civilization, you want to have quick promotion to your commander because it gives you the possibility to create new settlements. So that's a pretty good combo with this one. This quest would give us 15% production toward training infantry. That's irrelevant to us, we are not going for the militaristic way. Now there are greater pressure in life than politics, and that gives me a flat 33 gold. I'm gonna take it, that's immediately usable, I prefer. As a matter of fact, the granary would go for 144, or alternatively I could use 80 gold to buy myself another scout. I'm gonna keep building my scouts for now. We could choose a government. Okay. Another interesting fact, Civilization 7 has decided that government were not something that you choose based on your cards, it is something that you choose permanently for the entire era. Since you play a game in 3 era, you end up having to choose 3 governments, and those 3 governments you cannot change. It's 1 per era, and you're gonna have to roll through it. Now those governments have bonuses each, and those bonuses activate once you reach a celebration. You reach a celebration by having happiness. You accumulate happiness, gets you celebration more often and faster. But each celebration will require more happiness for the next. So it's one of those incremental systems, obviously. And when you reach a celebration, you get to activate one of the 2 potential bonus of the government you chose. So this is extremely specific, and that makes Civilization 7 a little bit different, because it's more about combining bonuses than it is about switching legacies cards or switching government cards and stuff like that. So we have to think ahead a little bit more. But an era is also not forever. An era is going to be for a certain amount of turns. So what would be most beneficial for us today? That's the question you have to ask yourself when you play Civilization 7. What is going to be most beneficial in our gameplay? Where do we want to go with our game? And then once you have decided that, you go for it. It's a little bit less adaptable. Maybe that's something that people might not like so much, but it's a different game. It's not like Civ 5 or Civ 6. It's a different type of game where they decided that the gameplay would be like this. Now we have choice between Classical Republic, Despotism and Oligarchy, which are the usual government. Actually, in Civ 6 I think you had Monarchy. No, you changed into Monarchy, but... So, I think Monarchy might come into the next era. I'm not even sure of the name of the next era. Anyway, Classical Republic, so we are either going to 20% culture or 15% production towards constructing wonders. That could be interesting for us. Eventually, if we want wonders. Do we want wonders? No, we want resources in this game. Do we want wonders? We do not have any special district asking for wonders. So... we might take some wonders, but like getting the production toward wonder might not be as relevant. We could get the 20% science for 6 turns, or 30% production toward training infantry unit. That's very good if you plan on having a pretty big army, or if you want to have a quick military expansion. or oligarchy, which is the food, 20% food for 6 turns, 30% production toward constructing building. This is the toll game, and this is absolutely the game we are going for right now, so let's go for it. This is also, oligarchy is probably going to be the government that 80% of the player will take. Why? Because the 20% gain in food at the beginning is just enormous. You need it, you want it, so you take it. Now you excuse me, but I'm gonna eat a little bit. So, we're gonna choose our first policy, and we have access to 2 policies at the beginning. We got the charismatic leader for 2 culture, goes from 10 to 12, so it's an increase of 20%. Sorry, no. Yes. I don't know how to count anymore. Oh, obviously, 20%, yeah. Toolmaking, +1 production, and science on the palace. Just a little bit more production. I think the culture right now is the most interesting for us. It will change our civics faster. Also, it will provide us with a quicker mysticism, and potentially then after a quicker special building. So we do like the idea of getting our special building because it will provide us with gold and food, and that just sounds good. We got some gold since we are playing the toll game, and since... Oh no, I don't have enough, but I could get a Scoto wire. Okay, I'm gonna keep the gold for now. See what we do with it.
The fair breeze blew, the white foam flew, the furrow followed free. We were the first that ever burst into that silent sea.
Okay, thank you very much. They decided to have those voice acted. It's cute. Is it necessary? I would say yes, it's nice to have voice acting. However, they only did it for this sort of weird ass citation. The problem I have with that is that quoting people or citations, this is something that is absolutely just American. And doesn't really, like, we don't spend our time quoting citation in Europe, in many different countries of Europe, or I'm fairly sure in Asia they don't spend their time quoting citation. That's such an American thing to do. So it's not gonna talk to so many people. And I'm fairly sure that the studio releasing that game plan on selling it worldwide, not just in the United States. So, voice acting, yes, absolutely. Only on citations and not on other aspects of the game? Well, that's kind of dumb. You want to do voice acting? Go for it. Give us some voice acting. I'm all for it. Give it on the events. Give it on the interactions. We do have voice acting on interactions with the diplomatic stuff. Only for wars, though, or peace. But give us voice acting. Go for it. Do patch the game and give us more voice acting. I am 100% for it. Embarkation allow all standard land units to traverse coastal terrain and 1 food on fishing boat. That's an immediate gain for us. Very good. We have the galley and the fishing quay. We're gonna do that. After we finish this last... Do I want actually 4 scouts? 4 scouts is quite a lot. We actually have an archer now to walk around. I'm gonna stop the 4th scout. And I'm gonna go straight for the fishing quay. So this became a plantation. Okay, despite being on the river, this became a plantation. We could do the granary, that gives us a +1 on plantation. We could go fishing quay, that will give us +1 on fishing boats. Must be placed on coast, lake tile, sorry, or a navigable river. It could definitely be placed here. That will take space from a fishing boat, obviously. I am thinking taking this tile next with the population. because it unlocks more. Oh, we have a fish here. Oh no! Oh, the fish is just one too far. Oh my god, this was the tile. The perfect tile was right here. This was the perfect tile. Okay, now we do have access to the marble, but we lost the fish. Nah. The marble will give us 10% production toward wonders, placed in grassland, tundra, and maritime. Okay. Alright. Then in that case, let's start granary. I think you're never really wrong by placing a granary. For some reason, wait, that's an adjacency. It's an adjacency bonus? +1 food on farms, pastures, and plantation. It's set it up as an adjacency bonus? What about this one? +1 food from the southeast. The southeast? Oh, no. No, 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 no. Okay. Okay, so this is what's happening here. This is what's happening here. The granary, just like the fishing quay, boosts up the yields of the tile. So it will be +1 food on farm, okay? It's not +1 food on the granary. The granary is what we called a warehouse. And warehouses, just like the fishing quay, is also a warehouse. Is it? Yes, warehouse, food building. They provide bonuses on productive tiles, okay? Yeah. What's happening here is that this also benefits from an adjacency bonus. Because those two are resources. And how is that possible, you tell me? Well, that has nothing to do with the granary. It has to do with this. The specific capacity of the Mississippian Empire. All buildings receive a +1 food adjacency for resources. So, I placed a mine here because I thought, hey, mine makes sense. But that mine only gives me 1 production. Now, 1 production is good, we need production, don't get me wrong. But we completely lose the bonus of getting 2 resources. Now, we have a third one right here. Now, the problem we have, you tell me, but then why don't you put it here? That's completely dumb. Well, here's the thing. I cannot. You can only set up a new district if it is somehow linked to the initial district. If I place a district here, I will be able to place other buildings here, here, or here, or here. But I cannot build a new district on navigable because I do not have a specific building that allows me to go there. And I cannot build a district directly here because it is not related to my capital. It is not related to my city center. So, kind of a restrictive mechanic. However, 4 food is better than 1 mine, I'm sorry. So, I'm gonna place it here. Now don't worry, the mine is not completely lost. In Civ 7, when you place something on an existing population, it gives you back the population. Meaning that I can now put the population back somewhere else. Now, as you can see, I am not limited to the city center when it comes to placing my population on resources. I was only limited to place a building. I could place another mine to make up for it. Or I could place now a quarry that not only will give me the same production, but also the culture and the marble. So I actually gained at doing that. I could place my quarry faster than to wait 5 more turns in order to get a new population. So that's actually that's a mechanic that you might want to keep in mind in your gameplay. Maybe sometimes you think, oh, I should not take that tile because I plan on building that later. But maybe that tile at this moment is actually very beneficial to you, so you should take it. And when you place your building after, you'll be able to reposition your population. So that's something to keep in mind. Now we have sailing done. We want, I think the logical, we don't have pastures, compound woodcutter, we do not have that. We're gonna go for food and plantation and clay pits, and production on clay pits. I don't know if you say clay pits or clay pits, by the way, because I'm always confused in English if the I is going to be pronounced E or I. It's never logical to me, so please excuse me for this. We have a new scout. New scout, you are going to go south. In current scout, you are going to do a search. Hell yeah. I love it. Oh! The mountain blocked my view. How interesting. And we found another goodie hut. You're gonna go straight for it. We want the goodie huts. The competing civilization will have scouts and they can steal your goodie huts. So you want the goodie huts. You're gonna go north. There's a goodie hut up here. I can actually embark on water. Question. If I move just one, will I still have access to the search? Answer. Yes, I do. I did it in order to reveal as much water as possible because I benefit from it. Now the problem I have is here. Okay, this is one of the mechanics of the game that I dislike most. You see those tiles around the mountain with all those rocks? They are indicated as rough. Now in Civ 7 you have a distinction on the tiles. Tiles can be flat, they can be navigable, or just normal, or they can be rough. They can also be vegetated. You see them here, is indicated mangrove wet, or rainforest vegetated. Now, going into vegetated tiles, unless you have a specific ability that tells you so, will end your movement. I believe the reason being that it costs 3 movements to go on a forest tile. And most, or two or three movements, and most units really only have such movement capacity. But I had units that has 3 movements, they will also be blocked on vegetated tiles. So crossing vegetation blocks you. But eventually you will manage to go maybe one beyond or something like that. Rough terrain, however, ends your movement. You can have 5 movements with your freaking commander. If you go on a rough terrain, it ends your movement. The path to go from here to here will be always faster going on the river and crossing the river up than going through this rough terrain, because this is 1 turn, 2 turn, 3 turn, 4 turn, an absolute waste of time. Here it's vegetated, that's 1 turn, 2 turn to enter the navigation, and then you can cross through the navigable river as normal, and then you need another turn to come out of the navigable river. So you can argue, oh yeah, but that's kind of the same at that point, because here it's vegetated, it's gonna end your turn just the same. Well, yeah, but what if this is another rough terrain? Then it's 5 turns. So what I'm gonna do, I'm gonna go on this side, and then I'm gonna go vegetation, and then I'm gonna end on rough terrain, and hopefully this is not a mountain, so I will be able to go into my goodie hut. I'm not entirely sure though, because like the way the rocks are positioned, that could be a mountain. If that's a mountain, I'm gonna cry, but yeah, it is what it is. Am I done with my movement with everyone? No, I'm not. Oh, he was actually not done. He actually didn't play. Let's go here. Okay, so I just stand corrected. The scout has the special ability to cross vegetated, or is it a bug? Scout. Civilian Pathfinder, ideal for revealing terrain and discovering new location. I would like to know if the scout has a special ability. 2 movement, 2 range sides. I'm confused here. It just crossed a vegetated tile and ended behind it. So maybe scouts are not penalized with, they don't suffer the penalty. Or is it, again, one of my civilization thing? No. Okay, I'm confused about that, I'm gonna have to check it out. Now this guy... Yeah, Roth Desert. So the scout is not affected by tiles penalty. Okay, good to know. The scout is not affected. The others are definitely. Guys, if you have any question about the game, please do not hesitate. Just write in the chat. I will try to answer to the best of my ability. Oh, I got another goodie heard there. And we found our very first city-state. And it turns out that this is a hostile city-state. So, the city-states have changed towards a sort of mix between city-states and barbarian encampment. The city-states and barbarian encampment have been fused into hostiles or friendly villages, because now this is not a city-state, it's called a village. And you can act on those, either they are friendly or hostile, doesn't matter. It is like reusing the mechanics of... it is not the barbarian... Yes, the barbarian encampment. It's not like just dispersing the encampment. You had the option to befriend the encampment by buying resources or buying like army from the barbarians. And at some point the barbarian decided to grow into a city-state. Here it's slightly different. In Civ 7, you have those 2 options. You can incite a raid. So it's to incite the independent to raid another civilization. So basically sort of making an alliance, a fighting alliance. It's more like being a pest toward a civilization that is close by. Or you can befriend. Befriending the barbarian encampment or city-state in becoming costs you the influence resource. And quite a bit, actually. 115 for the beginning of the game goes up to 175 with discount, I think probably 200 in the end of the game. Now, this resource, this influence, is very hard to accumulate. You need to come up with a lot of buildings that give you influence, a lot of wonders that boost up influence, a lot of things like that, and you will never get a lot more than a bonus of plus 60 or 70 end game. So getting these points of influence, which are used for every diplomatic aspect of the game, is quite complex. And I believe that the developers wanted this resource to remain scarce so that you could not abuse it too much. Now, on a map like this, there might be something around 10 to 12 city-states, barbarians spawning on the map. When you decide to clean them, they will eventually respawn a little bit later. And you can befriend them, but whoever befriends them becomes the suzerain of that city-state, and no one else can befriend them. Once you have befriended a city-state, or barbarian encampment, whatever you want to call it, a village, as they say, once you have befriended a village, you will be granted the option to incorporate that village into your empire, or you have the option to invest more influence into growing that village or boosting up its production and stuff like that, or boosting up its military. So the idea is to sort of injecting resource into this third party and then using it a little bit as an extension, like as a network of cities, with the option to incorporate them eventually at some point into your empire if you want to. The city-states, what do they provide you? Those villages, what do they provide you? Well, they will give you extra bonuses. Now, the thing is, and this is what's very confusing, in Civ 6, which was the big game for city-states, the bonuses of each city-states were very clear, and they were based on how many envoys you sent into the city-state. Or you also had those governors, right? You could use to try to boost up the envoy number or stuff like that. In Civ 7, you don't have governors and you do not have envoys. So all of that has been wiped out. No more governors and no more envoys in this game. However, they came up with something new. The various potential bonus that you would get on those city-states, well, remember, the city-states could be categorized on the different resources you have. So you have city-states that are more science-oriented, more culture-oriented, more gold-oriented, economy-oriented. And the fourth one is not influence or happiness. The fourth one is military. So the barbarian encampments are the military city-states, sort of. Well, when you when you become a suzerain of a city-state, it will give you, depending on its category, access to any of those bonus, and you have to choose one. So basically, it's not limited anymore to the city-state provide you this bonus. It's any city turned into suzerain will offer you to choose one bonus. If you befriend all the city-state of the same category, you will benefit from all the bonus of that category, obviously. Other civilization might compete into getting those suzerainty, or they will plainly just destroy the city-state. There is also a benefit to destroying city-state. It will give you gold, or it will give you influence, or will give you other stuff. Influence, I'm not sure, but gold or maybe culture or these sort of things. Alternatively, and that can also free up the space for you to settle a new city, because maybe the city-state is settled in a place that's not exactly the one you would want for one of your town, so you're not very interested in befriending the cities. So what you do is that you raise it down, and then you settle a new city at the proper place you wanted, and potentially that raised city-state will be respawning somewhere else on the map. The spawn of those independent villages are sort of fixed. If you raise that city and then you go and do something else, there will eventually get another city coming back here. Now, village, sorry. Now, there is something very important in Civ 7 that changed absolutely completely. They will disappear at each era. So it doesn't matter that you're citizen, that you are suzerain of every single village you can find on the map. past the era, you will not have a single one of them anymore. Now here's the catch. Being suzerain of those would allow the incorporation option. If you incorporate a village into your empire, it becomes a town, and that town is yours. Therefore, at the next era, that town is still yours. You can even grow that town into a city that becomes a new city for you. So, it's not completely lost. It's not necessarily completely lost. If just being suzerain, yes, it will be lost. But transforming it to a city or a camp, it's not lost. You have to choose what you want to do. Being suzerain has also its bonus. Being suzerain of a lot of city-states, you have a lot of policy cards that provides bonuses based on how many city-states you are suzerain of. So if you have a policy that says +2 culture for every independent that you are suzerain of, well, if you have 10 of them, then it gives you 20 culture automatically. So you can have pretty strong bonuses thanks to being suzerain. Obviously, that can be one type of gameplay. It's not all, but it is something. Let's take this Guriot. A petty warlord has driven a community of artisans from their home. They had been building chariots. Anyone who helps reclaims their home is welcome to them. You can help the merchants reclaim their home. You get +1 chariot. That costs you 33 gold. So yet another military unit for 33. Or I could move on and gain 33 gold. But I'm not currently using my gold, and getting a chariot could be very interesting if I want to up a army commander. Then I will have some units to fight this barbarian city-state here. I don't know if it's very interesting at this point. Maybe getting the gold is more interesting, and I don't want the chariot. Also, the chariot would be good on flatland, so going in that direction. Going in that direction with the rough terrain and stuff, that's a little bit harder. And here with all the forests is also much harder. Also, that is rough tundra. So the chariot would definitely struggle to come here. I would have to come and cross this forest and come like this. So, do I want the chariot? Well, I don't know. I'm not sure. Let's take the gold. In Kaoka, I can use that gold to purchase the fishing quay, and that way it's done. I can place it here and benefit from a bonus adjacency of this resource. Of 2 resources actually. So great first bonus. Yet another 4. This city is going to grow very fast. I'm actually interested in maybe doing a first settler. I haven't really found yet a great position for next city. I have to think about it. I should consider it actually. Maybe here? Here? Settling here actually gives us access to 3, 4, 5 resources. That's really good. That is also on the river. It's not floodable, so yeah, that sounds like a good one. I could consider doing my first settler at this point. So let's do it. It's 3 turn. I think I benefit from doing it. With the archer, I'm gonna go and try to get this Guriot. Now with this guy, next Guriot is here, of course. I'm going to try to Syria better. Alright. I need to get that Guriot before him. This guy could take that Guriot in front of me. He's at distance. He could definitely do it. He's also going to reveal. Nice. If I'm not mistaken, I have gained another 50 here. No Guriot on this area? Yes, one there. Okay, let's do this. Hopefully he doesn't get it, but he might get it. Scouts from, if I am not mistaken, If the scout comes from a city-state or village, it doesn't take the goodie hut. But if it comes from a competitor, it will. So there's a goodie hut behind him. That's a little bit problematic. I'm gonna come here, and I want to
You
reveal.
ask for what reason
Oh.
I stay on Green Mountain. I smile, but do not answer.
Natural wonder. Very good. Well, that might redirect the position of our next city. Plus, I see 4 very interesting resources right here. There might be a river behind it, so I need to see what's behind. Okay, this goodie hut is a little tough to get. If I send my scout there, they are going to destroy it. So instead of doing something stupid like this, I'm going to go and look a little bit behind this. As it counts as a mountain, it actually blocked my field of vision. The volcano as well did. We gained a population. Very good, very good. This plantation here is very interesting for us. Gives us food and production. And the cotton will give us, again, food and production. Now Kaoka should logically benefit from those resources. That's right here. As for the marble, it is an empire resource. That means that it is applied to our entire empire. It's all about bonuses in this game. It's all about accumulation of bonuses. Now, a mechanic in Civ 7 that has been very criticized is how, when you pass your turn, you do not see what's happening around. In the previous civilizations, you had full visibility over the movement of a whole bunch of stuff. First of all, you have the possibility to change quite a few settings. And such as, for example, switching quickly from one unit to the next. But when you change your turn, however, they decided to make it quicker by not showing you everything that happens. Now, on one hand, people who are used to the previous civilization criticize it, because then suddenly they don't know what's happening, and that pisses them off, because, well, they are like, what the hell just happened? But on the other hand, when you reach the end game and the full map is revealed, well, previous versions of Civilization had that tendency to just have 200 things happen on screen every time you pass your turn. And that was a little overwhelming, to be fair. They decided to not do it anymore, but to only show you the notifications in case you got attacked, and then you have the possibility to click on that notification and to show who got attacked. In case you lost a troop, same things, you can be brought through the notification to where you lost your troops, and other diplomatic things happening between players or other things like that. Every time you click on it, it will bring you to some sort of a marker of where the things happened. When it's diplomatic, they by default sends you back into your capital. But everything that is military or troop oriented, you right click on the notification, or you left click on the notification, sorry, it will bring you to where the thing happened, and then you can right click to dismiss all those notifications one after the other. So you do have a sort of a resume of what happened during this tour passage, but it does accelerate considerably the passing of a turn. So even if I understand how some people might criticize it, being like, oh, I have no visibility, well, no, it's not. I'm not 100% against it, because it was a little overwhelming how everything happened on screen all the time, and you could not really like just get rid of it. Sometimes it was even annoying. So I think that's open for debate. New goodie hut, and also new militaristic city hut, which is also village, which is also hostile. I'm gonna have to be careful and protect my scout. Workers have stopped mining a quarry for lack of pay. The supervisor threatens punishment, but quickly realizes the size of the crowd. You can mediate a settlement and get 10 production to Kauka, or you can take their money while they argue. So the production would give us the settler faster, the money would just accumulate money. You can potentially buy a settler, but you can buy a settler for 130. That could allow... Okay, that could allow me for buying another settler. I think I might go for that solution. That's quite interesting. In both cases, I get a settler. The difference will be a matter of turn. 50 gold is pretty good. I'm taking it. So Kauka, purchase, settler. And I could also purchase a galley next, but right now we're gonna take the settler. Now we had two places we wanted a settler. We want one here to benefit from all those resources, which are really good. I can see how a settler in this region is also pretty good, but we definitely want to send a settler up there to also benefit from this wonder, so natural wonder. That's not what I wanted to do, stop. Okay, one thing about movement. Let's talk about movements in Civ 7. Movement in Civ 7 is a little funky. If you right click with a unit, it will set up the path. Up to here, nothing really new. But as you can see, it has a tendency to change. If I do another right click to another location, it quits the unit. Now what happens is you set up that path for your unit. If the unit has movement, it starts moving automatically. So far, no difference. But if you have a unit moving along a path and you want to correct it, you cannot really stop it. The only solution is to go and to click on the cancel button. They call it wake, but I have no idea. Wake up the unit from its current action. You have to wake it up first to stop the movement and then set up a new path in order for you to be able to change where you wanted to go. So, questionable. Does it need correcting? I don't know. Questionable. Let's bring it here. Decides to go through the water to avoid what? This is gonna be a funky city. Okay. Let's look at it. I wanted to exit the page. There we go. I wanted to exit the page, but it actually relocated the thing. It decides to go through the water, but that changes nothing. Because from here, it depends if it can enter the water from the Rose terrain, tuk-tuk. No, it changes nothing. We could do that, and then that, or that, and then that. It's the same. You still need the same amount of turns. Now, a city here is quite interesting for several reasons. You can see this city, there is a sort of a level difference between them. Now, the level difference between those two tiles means that troops cannot go from this tile to this tile. There is a cliff in between them, which forces the units to go through a path all around through two different tiles of rough terrain, facing more rough terrains than mountains and forests before reaching the city. Now, yes, of course, the city is going to be extended and have a lot of things and I don't know what, but that makes up for a very easy to defend city. Very strong defense. Units will not be able to attack the city from these positions unless they are archers or siege units. They will have cavalry and infantry will have to go and do the whole tour, making them really tough to come here, while my city is probably going to be able to bombard everything during all that time. So those cities, that city will do great, great stuff at defending. I think that's a very interesting position here. Now we will have a lot of rough terrain, which means mines for my guys, but how do we extend that city? That will be a little bit the problem. How do we extend it? Same problem comes for settlement. So if I have a district here, such as a bridge or something like that, will I be able from here to be able to settle here? That's something we're gonna have to check. If not, we have a resource here, and that resource will block our path. So 1, 2, 3, 1, 2, 3, 4. We can come here, but if we cannot go up, then we will be blocked. Alternatively, we need to set up a bridge here, or to have a district on rough terrain, to be able to reach this tile here. And from that tile here, we can expand our city in this direction. Or we use those rough terrain and river to go up, and then we have that flat land here. This city is gonna be sort of weird. Maybe we keep it as a town to avoid any sort of difficulty, and we just put a lot of mines. We put a lot of farms here. We're gonna have beautiful farms on the river tiles. I can see how this would be a beautiful town, very productive, providing us with all those resources. That's gonna be very interesting. I'm gonna bring my scout here. Hopla, sorry. I want to see what's happening here. So there are more mountains. I need to pass the mountain first and see what's behind. They did not take the good yet. It's a wreckage, okay. And that scout will need to flee. There's another good yet here, so let's bring... I would love to use first my ability. Let's see. Let's see how that goes. There is another scout.
All are made of clay.
Hey guys, welcome to the stream. +1 production on Crepit and +1 food on plantation, very good. And the brickyard. Crepit mines and quarries. Now, do we want to build the brickyard automatically? I want to access Kaoka. Do we want to bring to build the brickyard automatically? Well, if I build the brickyard, I get +2 food, +2 production, +1 science, +1 culture. Max, in the best case scenario. Why is that? If I build it here, I benefit from the 2 food from those resources. Now the 2 production comes from base yield 1, and we have a quarry, so that goes up to 2. And we gain a culture and a science. From what? Why do we gain culture and science? Must be my civic. No. Okay, so that's one of the things that leaves you a little bit perplexed about the game. I'm not entirely sure why the culture and science. What did I do? Does any one of you remember what exactly makes it happen? We could go for the burning arrow, but this is not really positive for us. We're gonna go for writing. What's adjacent to the tile? The wine, 10% culture when in a celebration, 2 happiness in the capital. We don't have the wine yet. And this is the marble, and that's a empire benefit of 10% production toward wonders. So the cottons are just giving us a flat bonus of 2 production to food for the city. This is why I fail to understand. I fail to understand where the +1 come from. But you know what? Since it has such good yields for the beginning of the game, at least. I mean, it does say here to other buildings, +1 science to other buildings, +1 culture to other buildings. My other building is a granary. Do you automatically gain a science and culture when you validate a district? Is that the thing? Is it what happens? Do you gain science and culture when you validate a district, or when a district is close to a resource? No. Yeah, why would the palace give you a bonus? Let's check what the palace says. A quarter formed when 2 non-wall buildings from the same age, 2 sieved unique buildings, or a full tile building occupies the tile. Benefits from various gameplay buff provided by policies and adjacencies. Of course, during a war, all walled quarter must be captured by for the settlements to be secured. Okay. Place 2 buildings, blah blah blah. Specialists will enhance. Okay. Let's check the palace. Central building for blah, blah, blah. Plus 0.5 science for each adjacent vegetated feature. That's not vegetated, that's Rothbane. That's vegetated. I am so confused right now. I am so confused. The palace actually does not... Wait. It just said 0.5 for each vegetated. So I only have 1 vegetated. That's why it's 0 for the palace. 0 bonus for the palace. I am confused, guys. Really. If I place it here, it's just +2 production flat. If I place it here, we get +1 science and +1 culture. Yeah. I don't think it's the palace. I have no idea. I think it might be a hidden mechanic. Saying that I am building a district thanks to the second building. And then... that creates it? I don't know. I'm not even into the Mississippian civic yet, so it's not even a special civic. Chiefdom? No. I don't know. I actually have no explanation for this one, guys. Okay. We got some bad guys here. I'm gonna take the risk and search. Alright. We got another goodie hut here. So that is a little bit problematic. This guy is gonna take it. Soldiers have just been here. Their campfires are still warm. And there are supplies packed in anticipation for their return. However, just now, or is still and quiet? Okay. You can take the supplies for 50 gold. Or you can demolish the camp and erect a banner for 50 happiness for our next celebration. We are in a celebration. No, 4 turns until the next one. Our celebration will give us more food, so better development for our city. The immediate gold would allow us to... nothing. That's 50 gold. 50 gold is not bad. 50 gold is, as it stands, 7 turns of gold. I think we're gonna take the supplies. We're gonna let the celebration happen when it happens. Now, this archer could fight those guys a little bit. Or we just pass by the coast behind and go back here. I mean, there, yeah, I can definitely do that. I can go here, pass by the coast, and go toward that one. It's kind of unlucky to find 2 militaristic village right next by my city. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. So, what are we gonna do? We are moving our settler. First of all, this guy, he wants the goodie hut, but right now he's going to... There we go. He's going to see what's happening. Okay, this is funky. We are on a map. What? I hope they're gonna patch that, but look at the map. You see the cut here? What's with the cut? The map generation has some major issue, guys. Major issues. Look at the cut in the map. This is ridiculous. This is like... there is a piece of the pie that disappeared. Also, I played another map before where I had like a beautiful continent and then I had like a band of lands cutting my entire screen. The entire screen was cut with like a vertical band of land. It makes no sense. Maybe that's what's happening here because like this is an open ocean stuff, so they are going for the straight line. But that does not go for good map generation. They need to patch that. They really urgently need to patch that. Anyway. You have met a new civilization, have I? Dude. Oh yeah, right here. And Imiko, and she's being attacked. Imiko, my girl, what's up?
So, here we meet. And I gotta ask myself, you gonna be my friend or my foe?
You know Imiko? Can I call you Imiko anyway? I'd be friend. Alright. We could start an immediate cultural exchange, receiving +4 culture per turn if she accepts. She does! Imiko, girl, where are you?
そなたが来ることは骨の占いによれば知っておった。
What a charming accent. You're no Cleopatra, but you're not bad either. Huh? So, we can only initiate one of those endeavors one time at a time. Sorry. Does that make sense? But I can do all 4. Some of these have prerequisites. Sending aid, you need to be allied to be able to start this diplomatic action. Farmer market, you need at least 1 town to start this action. So maybe we do that once we have the town here. Reconciliation is an action that's related to re-improving relationship after having been hostile with someone. And then you have the sanctions, they call them sanctions, and those are basically spying or sabotaging things from the other civilization. And the basic is treaties, so open border, or this, denounce military prisons, for example. Denouncing is not usually positive, it usually hinders your relationship. So then you have the relationship. This is very much like any other civilization you've known before. the relationship thing is accumulation of factors that makes you either friend or foe with the other civilizations. Starting endeavors or sanctions will definitely have an impact on the relationship. There is another thing that's important and that impacts relationship over time, and that is the leader's agenda. Now, same stuff. Previous civilization already had these sort of things. In this occasion, they do explain that. So, funny enough, Civilization 7 has so many problems of explaining, of like transparency. So many problems of transparency. So many infos are lacking. But when it comes to the diplomacy aspect, you have everything you need. It's right, black, white and black on the paper. So, Imiko, she likes civilization with both science and gold buildings in their settlements. She dislikes those with both culture and happiness building in their settlements. She's gonna hate my guts. The reason being that, if I'm not mistaken, she's a science girl. So she likes science civilization. She hates culture civilization. She's gonna hate my guts because I'm gonna be all about gold and culture. So yeah, maybe I will have some science building, so that will make her at peace. I will try to build eventually the library as soon as possible. Then maybe she will help. She will like me again. What about you? What about you, girl? What's your name? Harriet. You are the leader of the Egyptian civilization. I'm fairly sure you're not Egyptian, but fair. Likes leader that starts formal wars. She's a warmongering. Dislikes those that start surprise war. So far, she likes me and we share the same government. That gave a +10. Imiko too, by the way. So we are all at the same government. Good stuff. This is a good start, 30. If you reach 60, then you will have the possibility to create an alliance. So I'm not going to create wars, meaning that potentially that's not going to do any good or any bad. So thanks to my action of doing cultural exchange, it's possible that her liking grows up to a point where we could be allied, and then we see. So, what do we do next? Nice, she's attracting the guys.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
Okay. So, change of priority. I mean, alternatively, I could set up the brickyard for 3 turns. The brickyard will add 2 production. So we go from 12 to 14. Now the altar needs 5 turns of production, 60. If I go up to 14, that is still 5 turns. So, considering that fact, I am going to set up the altar that has a +1 happiness for each adjacent wonder. I can see how we do not yet have wonders. What about this one? Do you have brickyard? Do you have happiness for wonder? No, you don't. The brickyard and others will be replaced by stronger building that give you additional yields when placed next to resources, because then you get double bonus from those resources. Bonus from wonder, a good placement for it would be here, because then you have 4 tiles potential to have wonders. Also, interesting fact, we do have the cliff here. Ah, no, that doesn't tell me. That does not tell me, because I can place it here despite the cliff, but that could come from this one. So I don't know if I can place it here because this one is here, or if I can place it here because this one is here. That's complicated. I don't know. In terms of wonders, flatland is usually gold. Flat deserts. Yeah, let's place the altar here. And I would like to give a priority to the altar. Another thing, unless I'm mistaken, the settler should not eat our population anymore. We're gonna check that. We had 7 population next turn. We will see if we go down to 6 or not, but I think it does not change the population anymore. We got Mysticism, good stuff. We could go Public Life, City Guard, plus 3 combat strength for 45 district. The Oracle, or we could go for the Mastery, that gives us plus 2 food in all settlements. That is a policy, so you need to use the policy. But we can also have the Wonder Mondo Perdido, that gives you happiness and science on tropical terrain in the settlement. Must be placed in tropical. Are we on tropical? No, we are on plains. Tropical is above. This is tropical. So for us, doing that wonder is completely useless. Oh, we found Wasset. That's why she's... she's here. Oh no. I need to see. I need visibility. Oh my god. Okay, that's not great. I need to forward settle her right here. I'm gonna be next to a watering hole, so I should be on wetland. Yes. I take the wonder from her. She's gonna hate that. I might have to go to war with her. She could... Oh, she even has the Medjay, which is a terrifying unit. Alternatively, I go here. Here is wet, but here is not. Wait, what? Oh, there is a watering hole. This is not wet. This is... Excuse me. That's tropical though. Weird. If I... Okay, if I settle here, I can benefit from the wonder. I will benefit from the horses, from the dates, from the camel. That's a pretty good tide. I will fail to get the jade, but that is to the benefit of the dates. So that's not... Okay, that is not a bad placement. And if I settle the city here, I do not think that she can say that I'm forward settling her. So we will see how that goes. But first, a civic. So what do we do? We could go for the Mundo Perdido, because if we set up our city here, those tiles here are all tropical. All of this, all the dark green is tropical. All of this. So Mundo Perdido would give us happiness and science on tropical terrain. That could be quite a lot, if you think about it. Settling here, we go to 3 of distance. This one is not tropical, but that's 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, because that does affect the wonder. 12, 13, 14, at least 14. I think this is really good. Let's see if we can make it happen. We got the Pantheon! And we can see... Okay. I beelined the Pantheon guy. I beelined it. I got 17 culture. She has 19. Seriously? Okay. This is a map. That's gonna be 8 total. 8 civ total. And this is where you see the little unfairness of difficulty. I am playing on Sovereign, I'm not playing on Settler, okay? I'm playing on a hard difficulty, not the hardest, but hard. I beelined civics for the Pantheon to have a good Pantheon, and we see that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 Pantheons have been taken. Let's be clear. Even with events and boosting all the events into my culture, there was no way for me to be able to get those. And you know why? Because the AI has an early advantage on civics and science against you. So goodbye all the good ones. We need to check what we have. We could go food on farms, pasture and plantation in settlements with an altar. The altar is a cultural building. So I could place an altar in my town. However, that pantheon would not translate to the exploration or modern age because you don't have the altar anymore. Unless it's ageless. Is the altar ageless? No, it's an antiquity happiness building. So the altar, yeah, of course, because you get the temple after. In exploration, you get the temple that replaces the altar, and in modern, you get, I think the museum. No, the museum is culture. What replaces the temple in terms of happiness in modern? The entertainment or some sort of entertainment thing. Yeah. So, we could do that. That only benefits us temporarily. Alternatively, you could have +1 gold on camps and woodcutter in settlements with an altar. So, +1 food on farm, pasture and plantation. That's basically all the food building besides the fishing. +1 gold on camps and woodcutter. Okay. We could go 10% production toward constructing building in cities with an altar. Since we are playing a town-heavy civilization, this is not that great. God of the Sea, that will give you the production on fishing boats. That translates into gold for us, potentially. That's okay. We could take the immediate gain. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. Did we get the raid or something? Hey, thanks for the follow as well. Sorry I didn't see you following me. Yeah, thanks so much for the follow, guys. Did we get raided? That so many people just arrived. Welcome, welcome. Thank you for joining. We could go for God of the Sun. That's an immediate gain. Culture, food, gold, happiness, production, science on the altar. That means we set up an altar on every town, and then every town basically does that. I think that's... Think about it. That's even better if we manage to get a lot of town during antiquity, then we will get that many bonuses. God of War, 15% production toward training military units. Yeah, okay. God of Wisdom, science on quarters. Science on quarters in settlements with an altar. You have an altar, and then every quarter that you set in your city will benefit forever of getting +1 science each. But that is especially strong on civilization with a lot of cities. I will have some quarters, but not so many, actually, if you think about it. Yes, basic buildings such as the two that I just did created a quarter, yes. But you don't have so many, so when you set up the town, you don't have so many quarters. You only get a lot of quarters on cities. Our tradition, +10% production toward training settlers in cities with an altar. So we get a flat 10% production toward training settlers. That could be potentially interesting for us, because we need to train settlers. At the moment they are pretty cheap, so I don't know. We could get the altar receive a happiness adjacency for coasts, lake, and navigable river. Okay, that is extremely specific. Navigable rivers are only the big ones. So in this city that does not apply unless I place it here. I don't think that's the good way to do it. Or you try to systematically place your altar next to the coast, and then you benefit from three tiles, for example. Like, Stone Circle will be a production on Clipit, Mine, and Quarries. We could do it. We are going to have quite a few mines here, and that's a +1 production, +1 flat production. That could lead to productive cities. Production on Clipit, Mines, and Quarries is also interesting for us because those are typically what you build in towns. So since we go for like heavy towns, I think that works pretty well. That synergizes pretty well. I'm gonna take the Stone Circle. Trading in technology. We suck at technology. Yes, I know. Himiko, are you the one with the best technology? No, she is actually. But in order for me to steal technology, I will need to find the espionage, and we don't have that yet. There is a goodie hut here, so let's come here first. Then we can come here. This guy is feeling very lonely. He's gonna go south. And you are also going south. You're gonna have this cave to visit. Are we getting attacked? We are getting attacked. Oh, that sucks. It shoots from too distance. He's gonna have to stop on rough terrain. That's gonna end his movement. So I can escape. Alright, I can escape. We are going to this tile. You take the goodie hut. A celebrated diplomat has retreated to a sacred site to copy withering religious texts. Her oratory skills are wasted here, but she refuses to leave these documents to fade. So we could offer to reproduce the document, lose this unit. I will lose my scout to gain 14 influence and 33 gold. Did we reach the bottom of the map? I think we did. Can we allow ourselves to lose the scout? I think we could. It's mostly for the influence at that point. How much do I need to initiate a befriending with Atusa? 115. I could initiate the befriending earlier. Alternatively, buying a new scout costs 80. So, I think we are sacrificing our scouts. These religious texts will not be forgotten. In gratitude, the diplomat agrees to take up the concerns of the Mississippian civilization. We now have the necessary influence to come to Atusa and ask to befriend this city-state. Now, why am I doing that? Yes, that city-state is currently hostile. But, hear me out. It is a economic hostile city-state, not a militaristic one. And I'm very interested in that. It's gonna take me 20 turns. I can add support to reduce the time it's gonna take because I'm gaining 2 support per turn. And every 5, actually, after 5 turns, I get a first little goodie given to me. After 15 turns, a second goodie, and then I'm suzerain. Now, what do you think about this mechanic? It's a little bit different from Civ 6 and 5. In Civ 6, you sent these envoys to the city-states, and indeed, you needed at least 3 envoys to start getting benefits, right? In here, I sent a massive amount of influence, and it's like if I send an envoy, basically, over there, that is taking time to influence them into becoming friends with me. So the mechanic has changed a little bit. It's not exactly the same system. It's I think it's quite interesting. I kind of like it, but playing with the influence is tough. Now the thing we are doing right now is actually playing with the exploration. That is the first time I do that, exploring so much. We can buy ourselves another scout right now. I wonder if it's worth... I could send it all the way here and then do one of his stuff, because we benefit from clearing out the map. You, what are you gonna do? Do you have a goodie hut? You have a goodie hut over there. Can I get it before her? Let's try. Ooh, there's some army. I am going to take that. The scout cannot attack me, so I don't care. The scout does not have an attack. Unless it is a jaguar hunter, and these guys are not only scouts, but they also have the attack level of a warrior. So they are super, super good. The Maya are very good for early scouting. Raiders have repeatedly plagued a remote market town. A few townsfolk think they can rebuild again, but most agree they would feel safer in the cities. We could welcome the merchants and gain 6 production and 13 food. Or we could send soldiers after the raiders for 50 happiness. We get a celebration in 2 turns. Let's take the production and food, please. That should give us, yes, a new population. Very good. Now we have taken the 2 cotton for immediate gain in food and production. So our food and production is slowly but surely growing up. We have a beautiful wine right here. +2 happiness in the capital and 10% culture when in a celebration. We are in a celebration in 2 turns. That's actually great timing. And now if we go into our resources, we have the wine added here into the Empire resource. Here, as you can see, I passed the turn and now we have notifications on events, okay? So those notifications, that's what I was talking about earlier. They will give you a summary of what happened during this turn. My scout was attacked by the Atusa. That is when the slinger shot it. So if I click on it with my left click, it brings me back to which scout. I can right click and get rid of it. And then we have a relation with Ariette to bond change from neutral to friendly. Now that is really good to hear. And that is related to her passing the 31 threshold, because we are currently having a cultural exchange. Yeah, good brother, yeah? Absolutely. We want to be friendly if possible in this game. We are going to try the Pacific game for once. It's so easy to systematically go to war. Let's see how that goes. My problem is this number here. I really don't like that number. I really dislike that number. I'm gonna have to figure out a way to not have that bad number. Yeah, we are friendly. Very good. And then we have Hatusa is hostile toward me, but that, I think we all knew about it. I must have missed something, Flo. What are you talking about? No, friend, no. I think it's the camera, but I also believe I had some sort of a rash, and I'm not totally sure why. It's been like that for the last 3 days. I'm gonna have to check. I think maybe the water here is very harsh, and I think I'm having like a little bit of a rash on my skin. Yeah, but it could also. Oh yeah, you're right. It could also be. I had to make a little bit of a light color modification on the webcam because the webcam is not very good. It's a stream cam though. So, but yeah, it's definitely. I have some sort of a rash. I know. Yeah, sorry about that. No, I do like sausages though. give it to me. Give me. Okay, so live in Germany for too long, man. Live in Germany for too long. All right. So Himiko is being an annoyance right now. Seriously, Miko? You're actually going to block my path? Fine. You can pass. You stupid AI. Did I want to build another scout? No. What I could do, however, is build a galley. And I can even purchase it. I have the money for it. There we go. You shoot the scout. So, an interesting and uninteresting game is fun. It has some goods and it has some bad. Typically, one of the major game mechanic that has been modified here is how the units level. Simple, they don't level. Fighting in the early stage of the campaign, of the map, of the game, whatever you want to call it, makes absolutely zero sense. Unless you unlock the civic. That is it the civic? Discipline. In order to get your first free army commander. The army commander is the only troop, special troop, that actually gain experience out of the fighting. So I'm currently using my archer and shooting the scout because I just want to get rid of the scout here. But that serves no purpose military-wise. Because there is no army commander to benefit from the experience of the fight. And my archer will not level up and will not gain any bonus from that fight. Now, this is a very strange, very weird game mechanic that's been set up here. The idea is to promote the old concept of tight army. And an army commander can pack up 4 units with him, and then you benefit from the gain of experience through the leveling of that army commander. So we will see that later, once I have an army commander, if I do have an army commander, I should probably, but that is very strange in terms of gameplay. That changes things dramatically. The game is fun, but it is still a little raw and needs a little balancing. Like, I think they need to get a little bit of feedback from the community and then to patch it up to try to make it, you know, more receptive to everyone. But I'm having good fun with it. Yes, I'm seriously considering Civ 7 to become my weekly Wednesday stream, where I will stream on Civ 7 exclusively, knowing that on my channel I am streaming normally 2 times a week. I'm making an exception for this week because this is the Civ 7 release week, and so this is right now my job, my full-time job, to stream on Civ 7. So my Wednesday stream will become Civ 7 stream, and so don't hesitate to come and to join and to participate, and I'd be very, very, very happy to have you guys. Also, now that I think about it, since you guys are here, join the Discord if you think about it. It's the link is on the channel. Join the Discord. We will talk about Civ 7. We will share about it. I will try to put some updates about it as well if I can. And also that way you'll be notified if I go live, so you can also join the stream directly. My Sunday stream, that sometimes become a Monday stream if my weekend is taken. My Sunday stream remains the indie game discovery stream. And then I will see if the channel grows. I will see if I do maybe a 3rd stream per week or not. But you have to understand, like, that takes up on my time and I got work and stuff, so we will see how we can do that. Our settler finally arrived. Beautiful. And we just founded the city of Kuza. Yeah, Kuza. Sorry about that. It was too easy. Let's take the iron for a nice productive city. we will town. I mean, it's a town. It's not a city. We will immediately gain in gold thanks to that. 2 gold, yes, and we benefit now from the iron. So the iron is a funky additional bonus resource thing. The iron give infantry units +1 combat strength. Now, how do you feel about that? The iron used to be a resource you needed for swordsman, past the forging or the ironsmith, or I don't know what. You needed the irons to be able to build some specific troops. You do not need resources anymore in Civ 7 to build troops. And building troops is actually rather fast. Most games, you can build most of the new troops and even their upgrades within 3 to 5 turns of production. So building troops in Civ 7 is actually quite fast and quite easy. The whole purpose of this is that since you're creating those armies with the commander, you don't want to have too many troops. Because only the troops that are surrounded, so like surrounding the commander on the tiles around the commander and on the tile of the commander, benefit from its bonuses. So all of the experience that you gain through the fighting in Civ 7 is now retranscribed to experience on the commander, and consider it as a city that has around it its army and provides its bonuses, all of its bonuses, to all of its army around it. Now, one of the special bonus of the commander is to expand its radius, and so you can provide the bonus to 2 tiles around the commander. But there is a problem. There is a major fighting mechanic problem, and that's the way commander gain experience. The commander has to be not only next to the troops that attacks, but it needs to be continuously next to the troop that attacks. Now, infantry and cavalry units, they have an auto move if they kill. So when your infantry unit, let's say that this scout is an infantry unit, when your infantry or cavalry unit attack your enemy unit, they will automatically move on the tile of that unit. And we all know that. That's been like this in every civilization before. But here, with the commander, let's say I have a commander that is, instead of this unit, that's my commander. And now this unit is actually here, within the radius of that commander. Benefits from all of its experience or whatever. That unit attacks this unit and damages it. My commander gains experience. It's all fine. My unit kills the unit. That is much more experience. That unit will move on that tile, and suddenly that unit is not in contact with my commander anymore. My commander does not gain the experience for the kill. I don't know if you understand. If you get it, that is a major flaw in the programming. That's a major flaw in the programming, from my opinion. So, within the radius of the commander, a unit attacking should provide the experience at the moment of the attack, not on where if the unit is still in the radius after the attack or not. Now you can argue, yeah, but you can move the commander, and the commander has more movement points, so you can move the commander more. The answer is yes, but let's say that for whatever the reason you have a unit attacking here, a unit attacking here, and they move away, then your commander might not have enough movement to be at every place at the same time, and therefore you are missing on a lot of experience just because of how it's positioned. So yes, that pushes for a bit of micromanagement and a bit of understanding the game mechanics, blah blah blah, whatever you want to call it. For my opinion, a unit that's right next to you that attacks and kills another unit should systematically give the commander its experience. Sorry for the outrage. But I am a little bit outraged because this is mechanic that needs to be patched. We have a diplomatic action that has been done. What are we gonna do? We also are going into celebration. And there is a unit that needs to move. So we have to do things in proper order. Sometimes the order of what happens on your turn can screw you over for a good reason. That, for example, a special event gives you a super bonus, and then right after, your celebration gives you the same bonus. And then you're like... So our celebration is going to be food or production. We don't have so much to produce right now, besides having our altar. And we are not like super expanding or whatever, and we cannot really fund so many new settlements either. So the only thing we could really produce at this point are either scouts, galleys, or really the basic buildings if we still have some. But our bonus from oligarchy, no, it's not oligarchy. It's oligarchy. It's a bonus for building, and at that point. Well, we have those two buildings, but that's it. And next, it's not coming. We could get Wonder to come, but then I don't think that this bonus applies to Wonder. So let's check the diplomatic action first. Himiko. She offers +3 happiness per turn in cities with both leaders, for the both of us. But that cost me to support this 40 influence, and I don't have it. However, if I accept it, it's fine. It gives me 2 per turn of influence, additional influence, but no happiness, sorry. Himiko, however, will receive her 2 happiness because I accept it per turn in her city. So only her will benefit from the happiness, but I will get a little bit of influence, and that's actually pretty good because I'm lacking influence. So they thought about it. You have the option to not use your influence, and that will give you some influence, or something alternative, but whatever. However, because I do not support it, she will get only 2 per cities. She would have had 3 per cities if I supported it. That also means that my previous endeavor, which was to share culture with Ariette, she accepted it. She did not support it. So I probably did not get the 4, but only 3. We could check if that's the case. We cannot check if that's the case, because we still have a major problem. So one of the biggest things that needs patching in Civ 7 is this monstrous global yields breakdown table. That table, they did not program the other yields income. It just tells you. The other yield income basically contain all of the bonuses, modifier, and everything else, and they did not yet program properly the game to include those and to explain to you where those come from. And that's, from my opinion, horrifying. Because you want to understand where things are coming from, you open this table, and guess what? That table does not give you that info. And when it comes to understanding resources, this table is unreadable. If you click on resource allocation, you actually have the same info per city and town directly written here and so much more visible. So the resource allocation table is your friend, while this global table is a nightmare. You don't want to use it. Not now, at least. We could do 30% production towards constructing buildings for 6 turns. That would be beneficial. Alternatively, we could do 20% food for 6 turns. I think I still need to develop this city quite significantly. So I will do the food for now. We gained a new policy card. So we could use the priesthood card, which gives us 2 gold in all settlements. But that's really only 4 goals at this point. It's not bad. It's not very good, but it's not bad. I think we need the science though. +1 production and science in the palace. Yes, it's basic, but I need this 10% increase in science, and my science is in the gutter. Once the writing will be done, I'll be able to put down the library, and that will boost my science quite a lot. So, units. We actually have the Galley. At the current time, the Galley can only follow on coastal, cannot go into open ocean. That's normal, that's the standard. In this game, that is significant, because you can only go on open ocean in the second era. That's how they decided to build up the game. Now this unit, it's a warrior. It cannot attack units on the water, so I'm going to go by the water. That was my goal. Next turn I'm gonna go here, and I'm gonna go for the Guriat.
There is another world, but it is in this one.
There we go. We are waiting. Mundo Perdido has to be built here. So let's remember, in order to benefit from this, I need to forward settled. So one more. And done. There we go. Paramount Chiefdoms. The seat of authority has traditionally been shared among representatives from different towns, but some have begun to argue that those who live in the capital are better poised to delegate issues to the rest, and their voices are growing louder. So we could say maintain distributed power or consolidated power in the capital. What exactly happens? We could get 15% production toward constructing buildings in Cahokia. So basically that would be half of my bonus from the celebration. Or 10% production toward constructing building altogether. Well, look at that. Production toward constructing buildings only applies to cities. So my only city is Cahokia. We want the 15%. Now we can have a immediate marble that is very nice. Not only will it give us a little bit of production and culture, but the thing that's funny is that now the resource is here and accumulates. So now we have 20% production toward wonders placed in grassland, tundra and stuff, and I just realized at this point that we cannot place our wonder in Chickasaw because wait, we are Greek? We are not Greek? What? Mastaba and Parthenon? Those are the... Wait, what? That's Egyptian. I can build every cultural buildings from every civilization in my town? Let's see in 2 turns if those turns up or if they are just showed. But if this one lights up, that means that the Egyptian unique culture building can be built in my civilization. Now, why? Okay, that's the culture building. That means that, okay, interesting. it would have been a huge mistake to take another civilization with a special district, because in every single civilization that has a special district, that means that only one of the two buildings was culture, and the other building was happiness or scientific or something like that. And I will not have been able to finish the district in my town. I can set up a brickyard immediately. Is it worth it? Yes, it is. No, I cannot have this one. I cannot have this one, and I cannot have the gypsum either. Is it worth it? Just because of this guy? I could benefit from the bonus as well, from the yield. Yeah, worth it. It is. This has 3 mountains, so that's also pretty cool if I want to set up some science building here. I don't have the necessary influence, so give me 2. She gets 4, but I get 2. I would have loved to have 4. I just don't have... Oh, did I lose? Oh, I lost a lot. Okay, I forward settled her. I lost 20 for settling too close to her capital. And too close, we are talking that close, okay? That close. I'm not close. I could even set up another city closer, right? I could set up another city if I wanted. But she considered it's too close, and I lost 20 to Ariet. But Himiko is starting to like me. Endeavor with another leader. Okay. So if I do stuff with other women, she's okay with it. She likes civilization with both science and gold. So I need more science. Yeah. Got the gold, but not the science. In terms of gold, she is better than me in both. So she benefits from Himiko. Good agenda. Let's go south.
The river there is like our
Oh.
veins, the veins of the world.
The Grand Canyon. Nice culture and happiness natural wonder. Second natural wonder, by the way, that we find. Now, Hattusa. Is Hattusa an interesting city to possess as a city? And I believe the answer is heck no. I mean, yes, it does go to an iron, a flat plain cotton, a silk, and some silver. But it's not on coast. It's not on good water, like fresh water. This is a terrible city, though it's placed. Those are flooded. Yeah, those are floodplains. So depending on your civilization, those could be very strong tides because they're floodplains. But that also means that this river is gonna keep on flooding again and again and again, and that's really annoying. On this side, however, it could have benefited from an ivory and a fish. And being on, like, one on the right, it would have benefited from freshwater, fish, and ivory. You lose the iron to the benefit of 2 other resources. And camel. So that tile was so much better. Now, it's not coastal, you can still do a fishing quay as soon as you have that tile, but still, I mean... Anyway, that's fine. Another diplomatic action, like they're really trying to suck up on my influence, huh? Give me your influence. You want to be happy? Give me your influence. What do we want next? We could get our pot cop Our Podcop giving us gold and food. That's our special building. 10% production toward constructing building added to the others. I think that's worth it. This guy arrived. Very good. Now you first are going to do the search, and second are gonna go here. What about our other? Is here. Oh, she closed off. I'm gonna need an open border. Is this? Oh, that disappeared. So you stop. You stop what you're doing right now. You are going to search. She sent her scouts, and she took the goodie hut. So no goodie huts here. There is still the goodie hut near Kutai Marta Pipora. But this one is also aggressive, by the way, hostile. We are going to wait to get the necessary 115 and try to befriend Megiddo. Ooh, it's not just hostile, she's actually losing Nekeb. That would be hilarious if she does. We found the capital of Himiko, Yasodarapura. Let's go on the goodie hut, please. So Himiko is here. Fine. I did good to forward settle because otherwise I'm going to be a little bit cloistered. I see a potential very interesting city around here. I could be on proper... How many times is it? Yeah, I could be on freshwater here. Yeah, and from that freshwater, benefit from silk, ivory, date, gypsum, and incense, with 2 oases next to me. That's a really cool tile to settle. Can make a big nice city right here. And even benefits then from the 3rd oasis, 4th oasis. If we get something that relates to oasis, we have quite a few. We have quite a few oasis already. With deities could be maybe around here. Or maybe around here. We'll see. Hey guys, welcome to the stream. So, the limits of faith. The message of the Stone Circles cult. The message of the Stone Circles cult spreads with the hunger of a devouring fire. But is it the cleansing flame of purification or the inferno of persecution? Division steers about the form faith should take. What do those in the Stone Circles cult say about those who do not believe? So, where are we? We are in the celebration right now. 3 turns until it ends. Do we want the happiness toward the next celebration? That would be a potential continuation. I don't think that's gonna make a huge difference. The 16 culture sounds about good, shoves a turn of culture. Let's go towards the west. Some mountains, not great, not great. What does the Gary show? Not much. What resource is that? Hides. We have a very beautiful tundra city here. What was the thing that benefited from tundra? I think that was the standards. Or was it? It might have been when I was checking my civilization. Let's be placed adjacent to district. This one placed on tropical. Must be placed on rough terrain. Must be placed adjacent to a district. That's not the Mississippi, huh? So it must have been a different civilization, I think. Adjacent to river, the Monkmont. Adjacent to river, +1 settlement limit. I'm gonna need that right after I do this one. I'm gonna need the mastery to get the +1 settlement so I can prep for my next town. Next to river, so I do have a beautiful river passing here, but next to river tiles, oh yes, okay, we got some here, we could set it up. All those tiles are next to river, this tile is next to river, those tiles are next to river. And I can benefit from them, yeah. Those as well, by the way, because that's a river. Okay, next population. What do we do with it? I think we want to expand either towards the fishes and get another fish here in the process, or we want to go toward the marble. We are nowhere near getting our wonder, to be fair, so let's extend toward the fish. There we go. So we could have 2 more fish after. We already benefit from it, thanks to our fishing quay. Do we want another galley? We are not producing anything right now. I'm thinking... How many turns for settler? I'm thinking forward settling. So, the reason being that I'm gonna need quite a few turns to arrive to my destination. I could go south. But if I go center, I sort of protect my area of influence from being forward settled too much. And then I can still settle 1 or 2 cities in the south. Like, I can see a beautiful city around here that benefits from 2 horses, some salt, some hide, and yeah, this here on flat tundra vegetated. Coastal city with 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 resources. On the other side, we could settle here and have another 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and 6 resources. Lots of rough terrain for mines, lots of woods for woodcutters, and a few fish and a few farms. Overall, that would be a very powerful town, this one. We have possibilities. So, what is also missing on Civ 7? Another thing missing on Civ 7 are the pointers. Like, you use, when you went into the lens toggle, you used to have the possibility to put some markers on the map in order to sort of prepare your strategy. Well, you don't have that anymore. They have taken it away. I don't exactly know why. Maybe organizing district is no more a thing. And because the district system is no more a thing, they believe that having markers on the map with all the district markers and these sort of things is no more useful at all, because you cannot prepare the yields or these sort of things. It's not 100% true. Even if the buildings are changing, within a few months from now, when players will start understanding the game really well and knowing the game's mechanics really well, preparing their strategy on how to settle and where to set up their buildings or these sort of things could definitely be something. So having taken all the markers instead of leaving the markers for the player to use and organize his city a little bit better, I think was a mistake. Hopefully either a mod or some patch will be made to allow, at least to allow the player to do it. As it stands right now, the system of lances has been extremely simplified. We only have the settler view with some sort of game advised position, which I don't necessarily always agree. The continent view, which is as it stands completely useless. It's only useful really in Age 3, modern age, when you have the the chase for artifacts, and the resources and yields for the map. So yes, it's been very simplified as it stands in Civ 7. We can grow our town of Kusa. How do we want to orient our town of Kusa as it stands? That is a town that is not growing very fast. It needs... Well, if I am not mistaken, I should be able to place a fishing quay on the river. Coast, lake tide, or navigable river. Man. So I cannot place it on that river. I can only place it here on the coastal. That river is a little bit of a problem. If I wanted to do the brickyard... Okay, now we have the proof. The brickyard can be placed here despite the cliff. So the cliff is not a blocker to change of district. And I think I should do it, because that makes sense to me to make the brickyard. Right now it's just one food to production, but I will set up more mines and stuff. And this opens to these tiles for my city, so I really want to do that. I just use my gold. So where do I place now my population? So that population has now 6 and 7. That will be my fishing quay, so let's place instead... Wait a second, that's a farm. It is not a... It is not a fishing boat. This tile here is a little more polyvalent. I'm gonna take this one. Plus it looks good. I really like the visual on Civilization 7. The visual with the different layers and this sort of pseudo 3D. This is really good. Plus each of those buildings or each of those tiles has been really well worked. Has a lot of details. It's very nice. I really like it. I think I want the ship. Plus 2 production, plus 2 happiness. And we get our first tile of the mountainous tropical. Called Zhangjiajie. We got the wool automatically. Good stuff. Can I say alliance to Himiko? No. No. We are friends, but far from allied. I could do a farmer's market. Or... So, farmer's market, share agricultural good with another leader. Relationship change if accepted. 5, 12 if supported. That is a big boost toward alliance. How about her? She's starting to like me again. So our current work is not for nothing. I'm going to keep, however, my influence because I really want to befriend Megiddo. Where are we with Atusa? Oh, Himiko is trying as well. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. So far, I'm only gaining from 1 turn. I'm gonna have to keep an eye on that. Second reason to keep my influence. I need to pass the mountain to use my special ability, so let's do that. Another thing that they changed in the game, and I find that to be pretty good. On the map, they did not block the passage in any way for the navy, because since the gameplay is that in the exploration phase you can pass the ocean tiles, they made sure that your boats can always pass from the south or from the north. The map will never block your boats. If the map only has icebergs in the water, well, the boats can navigate through icebergs. That way, the map does not block the boats. I find that to be very smart. It's very smart, it's very well thought, because the navigation in the second era in this game, which is one of the third of the game, becomes center of your gameplay. Is the biggest game mechanic that you need is navigation, so that you can go and start visiting the other places. I actually found a coastal edifice in the middle of the sea. Funny. So we know there is a piece of land here. And this navigation is extremely important because you need to discover the lands next to you in order to either forward settle the lands and start exchanging for, let's say, for example, the economic legacy, or you need to go into these places and fight in order to get the military legacy. Actually, for every legacy, you need to do something with foreign lands on the second age. So it's very important to get there as soon as you can. If you don't really care about the legacies, and that's what I did in the previous game, I didn't really care about the legacies. I really focused on installing my dominance over the continent that I was in. I was in war with 2 players, 2 computer players, of course, and I just could not invest my resources into sending scouts outside, and so I just passed on those legacies and I went into full-on Dark Age, which was fine because I won the game. I completely beelined on Modern Age and completely destroy the other civilization on Modern Age, because in my main continent all I needed to do was to conquer the guys that I was at war with, and that gave me all the necessary to validate the military legacy victory, which is to finish the research of the atomic bomb. Once you finish researching the atomic bomb as a dominant civilization, it's fine. You're done. You have the victory. So you don't necessarily need to go much further than that. It's one way of playing the game. You don't have to necessarily follow everything. Worshippers have congregated under the torchlight of a shrine. The image of their deity looks down on them from a pedestal, forgotten by some, but not all. We could get exalt the deity, 30 culture. That will probably pass that legacy, civic, or we could get an extra 50 gold. At this point in time, I think going forward with the civic is more important. Okay, I didn't get it completely, but that did advance it.
The King's Cup. The spoken word conquers all thought.
Nice.
The written word commands it.
So we got both science and civic. That's problematic for me because now I need to build stuff. We could get a +2 food in all settlements. That sounds very good, instead of a 2 culture on the palace. Or 2 gold in all settlements instead of a 1 production in the palace. Golden food seems like the name of the game, huh? Golden food. Let's do that. We're gonna get +6 and +6, so very good. This guy, he does not have visibility anymore. Please give me some. No goodie hut. I am afraid Himiko is stealing all of the goodie huts. That is not making me very happy. And we are reaching either a lake or that's coastal. We are reaching the other side here. Do we have to go much higher? Oh, there's a little bit of a space up there. This is so very strange, this inner sea here. This is very, very strange. I'm gonna send my scout still to try to figure out those styles, but we have a chain of mountains here. That is not practical. Do we have a passage? No, we do not. It is fixed. So I can either go back or continue. And I think it is more productive to go back. Let's see. Raising the earth. The Mississippians gather, basket in hand, to mold the earth according to their vision. As they bear soil and clay to each new month, they celebrate their growth and the future they lay for their children. So, first we are going to take our civics and science. We said we need the next settlement, so we go for this. And I think I'm gonna try to boost it up so I can even settle my next guy faster. Now the second writing gives us a codex for free. Also +1 science and science building. So that's quite interesting. I'm gonna take... Do I want the science though? I mean, currency is bath and market, which is food and gold. +1 specialist limit in all cities that will boost up my growth. But that's so far away. That's 14 turns. I think writing is what I need. And Cahokia will boost up my science. Now, I will need to have another city. And I'm considering Chickasaw to be my next city. I will need 335 gold to pass Chickasaw as a city. That's the reason why you need so much gold. I'm gonna need a city because of the wonder. And I cannot build the wonder with other cities. So this tile is a very nice productive tile. This as well. This as well. Those are very well placed resources for me. Those 3 tiles can definitely be my special building. Rainforest generates science if I use those tiles. Where could I place my wonder? It has to be placed on tropical. Now, mountainous, can you place a wonder on mountainous besides Machu Picchu? Oh, I cannot even see Machu Picchu. Another thing, okay, another thing that is definitely very, very strange. So, in this effort of reducing the game's difficulty or to simplify all of the systems, the programmers have also decided that you could not access to the Civilopedia, you could not access any information related to the other ages. Right now, for example, I was looking for Machu Picchu. Machu Picchu is not a wonder that is available by any civilization in the ancient age, in the antiquity, and therefore, it does not even appear. I cannot even appear in the research. I cannot look at it in the Civilopedia. Did they do that because it's, from their opinion, unnecessary to look at it because I'm not in the age where I will have the wonder? I don't know. But, from my opinion, lots of people are going to find that extremely annoying. And they might very well be very frustrated by not having access to the full Civilopedia. Now, they obviously did that on purpose. I do not know if they will change it. Maybe what they want is to give the Civilopedia also an aspect of being more accessible to new players. It's debatable, I suppose. It is true that the Civilopedia in previous Civilization games was a little bit of an enormous encyclopedia of the game and difficult to understand with all the ramifications of everything that needed to be done. And definitely they did a huge effort here in simplifying the game in those aspects. So I suppose you're gonna have to take some patience and research Machu Picchu when Machu Picchu will be on play. Let's hold the festival for 16 culture. It's not a lot, but let's do it. I'm shoving 1 turn of culture. And we have another one. A story to tell. Aha. So now this one is going to give us a codex or influence. Okay, this is tough. Why? Because the codex is something you need in your path to science. And refusing a codex, well, that's something that could lead to not validating the science legacy. You need to be the librarian to research writing 2. And then you need to research mathematics in order to build the academy that gives you more space for codex. But then they ask you to have 3, 6, and finally 10 codices in your empire. The thing is, you get those through those sort of milestones or through specific researchers. So, researchers or building. If we look into the technology tree, so some technology will give us a codex, and typically writing in mastery gives us a codex. It's written right here, gain 1 codex. Then masonry, no. Currency mastery will give us another one, that's 2. Mastery of the wheel is 3. Mastery of navigation is 4. Mastery of engineering will be 5. 6 in mastery of military training. 2 more with mathematics mastery. We are now at 8. Yes, you get the academy that has 3 codex slots, but no codex gain. 8 codexes. And that's it. So how exactly do you get 10? How exactly can you manage to achieve the 10 codices in your civilization? Do you have any into the civics? We can look at the civics quickly. Logically, only the standard will give you some. Well, usually, it's more like settlements. You gain settlements with the literacy. Give you a codex that will be 9. And that's it. 9 codex. 9 codices maximum from the game itself. If you want to manage the 10, not only do you need to beeline the full research tree, but you also need to be able to research to civic all the way to literacy. Does the special Mississippian blah blah give one? No. Just checking for the sake of it. No. No codex in the special civic. So you get only 9 codex. You need to validate some narrative choice for codex. Now I only have 1 place in my palace. However, I think the codex will give me science. So either I get some science or I get some influence. Now I can get, I believe, I will need 3 turns to be able to befriend the next city-state. That's fine, I suppose. So I'm going to take the codex. And now the codex is in my palace and gives me +2 science. There we go. So flat +2 science. It's not great, but it's also not bad. Also, now that I have the library, I need to place it. Purchasing it is 240. I don't have the means to do that. So I'm going to place the library. The base placement is here. We get bonus of what? It's 2 science plus 1 science for each adjacent resource. So this place here has 2 resources available from this. And we gain also 2 food because of the resources. It sounds about right. We also have the Great Stele. So there could be wonders that gives you codexes, by the way. I didn't talk about the wonders, but there could be wonders that give you codexes. All those are buildings. This is a wonder. That's the Hamangwa Amawi. That's a cultural attribute point, this one. Mathematics gives Pyramid of the Sun. No. No. So no wonders in the research tree gives codexes. The pyramid neither. And in the civic tree, that contains also lots of wonders, we can quickly look at it. Combat strength. Culture. Petra, so that is gold. Emil Bell, that would be a diplomatic attribute point. Terracotta Army for production and better army. Colosseum for happiness and culture. Wei Yang Palace, that's 6 influence. We could try to have that one. Sanchi Stupa will give us happiness and potentially culture. Mausoleum of Theodoric. This wonder is taken by the AI almost automatically. they always do it, this one. +3 production base yield, 100% yields, and HP from pillaging, +1 materialistic attribute point. So that's quite a lot of things. Nalanda gain a codex. Has 2 codex slots. So here you have the very last codex point, Nalanda. That was the one. If you don't take the other ones, you could have your 10 codex if you manage to build Nalanda and get others. I need to do a 5-minute break. I'm coming back. Alright. We are back. Thank you for waiting. So, where are we? Yes, the codexes. So it is possible. It is possible to build all your codexes and housing 7 world wonder in the Empire. Well, considering the codex, we could definitely see 3 or 4 of them. The problem with world wonders implies that you have a lot of cities, which alternatively also goes a bit in contradiction with our current gameplay. Or I would need to have at least my 3 cities and 7 world wonder within those 3 cities, which implies a lot of production and all that production put into the wonder. It's not impossible, it's not easy, it's not impossible. Would we have the military? It wants me to have 12 towns or cities in my empire. Conquered settlements would count as 2, making things simpler. Here's the thing. In a expansionist gameplay, it would rather be a few cities and a lot of towns. He wants to train units, he wants to do stuff. Right now it says I have 3 out of 6 because I have my 3 current settlements. Ultimately, going military or not doesn't matter. What matters is that you validate the 12 points here. Now, in terms of settlements, as you know, you lose a lot of happiness by going on over settlement. To avoid that situation, you need to gain new settlement limits. We will get one right here, and we will get... not here, apparently. So we will get one from our special one. And then just let's count the gain. We get a free merchant. So no new settlements until entertainment. That would be for 2. Then organized military would go free. Literacy is not even a settlement. I can only see three additional settlements through the civic tree. That is not a lot. And then writing, nope. Irrigation will give us another one, 4. That's it. Only irrigation gives us yet another settlement. We are down to 4. What is unlocking additional settlement limit? Because military asks for 12 for the maximum and says 2 points from conquered settlements. Now we start with 3 with an additional 4. That brings us to 7. If you conquered all 6 of the settlements that you gain out of those 7, you will make 13 points total. The alternative would be to have 2 cities by yourself and conquering 5 settlements. You would end up being at you would end up being at 7 as well. Founding 2 cities, conquering 5 additional settlements brings you to 12. Anything more, such as what I started with in Expansionist, anything more puts you on oversettlement. So it basically means I would have to conquer now 4 cities that would give me 8 points plus 3. I'm at 11, and then I will be oversettled from 1. But in the attributes, if you gain cards through the game, your attributes might give you the possibility to have more settlements. The Expansionist, for example, gets a +1 settlement limit here. But if you decide to go for Specialist instead, you lose a settlement limit. The Militaristic also gives you a +1 settlement limit. But as you can see, you need to have at least 3 cards to get it. And in the Expansionist, you need 5 cards to get it. You could not get a settlement based on the culture or the diplomacy or the economic or the scientific. So only 2 possible additional settlements, and that is through quite a lot of attribute points related to 2 of your potential attributes, Expansionist or Militaristic, and you only get those really through a very few researcher wonders, but mostly through the legacy. So as it stands, if I wanted to have the golden age of military, I will have to go beyond my 6 settlements. 7, excuse me. And that means getting a minus 35 happiness in global, because that will be only 1 over settlement. So I would get minus 35 happiness. Technically speaking, it's doable. Now, conquering cities can also befriend city-states. So right now I am befriending city-states. Continuing in that direction. Oh no, she's stealing every single tiles from that city-state. Seriously? I would love for that city-state to destroy Nekeb. That would be a way to have more cities without fighting. Because if I settle more, and I am ready to settle more already, with 4 settlements, you need an additional 4 taken cities. So again, you need to have every single settlement unlocked, and you are still on oversettle. Technically speaking, it's possible, but we are already 25% in the edge. So is it gonna be doable? That's a complete different question. Himiko, how much do you like me at that point? 36. 36 is not bad at all. We are getting attacked by this warrior. I am not a very big fan of that. I can buy myself a warrior. It's even a warrior from the city-state I'm befriending right now, right? Hattusa, yeah. Hattusa still needs 12 turns to be your friend. So, that's a little problematic. I'm gonna have to buy myself a warrior. In urgency. And Hattusa is going to boost up a little bit the economy. Now we are taking a very nice tile from the natural wonder. Give me 2 gold per turn. Yes,
ええ
I take it. Emiko, that's not a problem. Unless you try to forward settle me with your stupid settler and put something here. And we found the third. Oh, is already befriending quite a lot actually. Pachacuti. Hello, Pachacuti.
Nukangani Pachacutech, Intich Saminchaskan, Apur Kokonach Churin, Nokakahti, Katatatanku, Alpakuyochting Hinarach.
Okay. Let's befriend Pachacuti. What do you want? Like civilization who have few mountains in their borders. There are mountains everywhere here. I have 2. Plus 2. Plus 2 more. He's not gonna like me so much. I said I wanted to check that. Well, let's first go here then. He's attacking. No big surprise. Now, what do we do? That city needs a bit of everything. Then let's give it that. Exactly, a little bit of everything. I won't be able to get that one because Pachacuti is going for it. So I am thinking maybe I can try to destroy it. Now we have our next settler and we said that we wanted to settle here in order to benefit from the maximum possible yields. I just hope my settler is not gonna be attacked. He is leaving. He didn't like me to give a riposte. Of course he's coming toward me now. But he's gonna be pretty weak, so I am confident in my capacity to kill him. You will slip it over. Can I kill him? 2 of distance. Oh, that's vegetated, so no, I cannot. So I do not think that we can pass here. I will try, but I don't think that's gonna work. I hope that this guy is not gonna come in my way. My scout encountered his scout. Did he try to attack me, or was it just my scout already being banged up? Aha! So we found the ocean on the other side. Fine. She wants to settle another city. That's understandable.
The king's cup was placed on a tumulus, with many arrows set about it.
All buildings receive a +1 gold adjacency for resources. Now, if that's not perfect, base yield for the monk mound. 4 resource +4 resource capacity in this settlement and +3 food must be placed adjacent to a river. We do like very much that all our buildings receive a +1 gold adjacency. We're gonna take away these golds. We're gonna put this gold instead. We're at 35. We are now at 40. Cahokia is not doing anything. It's gonna create a monk mound. Oh, that's a wonder! It's a wonder! Must be placed adjacent to river. Ah. But guess what? That's a perfect place for a wonder. There you go. Specific wonder to the Mississippian people. Hello peeps, thanks for joining. If you have any questions, by the way, do not hesitate to ask. Today is the day to answer questions about the game or to test stuff about the game. Do we want the Wahi? Burning arrows can pillage within 2 tiles for 1 movement. It's kinda dope, but we don't really have an army. Atassa, +4 combat strength for 1 unit when defending. Alternatively, we have the Kanaha, +2 resource capacity in the capital, or gift economy, +1 gold and happiness for every imported resource. We don't yet have any merchant. So, I think we're gonna go discipline. It is time for us to have our commander. We got attacked, of course. That was expected. Now we're gonna wait, of course. Can I visit a little bit more? No. And we can see that the goodies huts have all been taken, so let's go here. So we cannot go here or here. All these are open ocean. Ooh. Megiddo is going full on, huh? Okay. Megiddo, it is time. You are becoming my friend. Hattusa, where are we? I'm still 1 turn in front of Himiko. We're gonna keep an eye on that.
The spoken word conquers all thought, but the written word commands it.
Alright. We gained a codex that automatically went into our newfound library. That gives us quite a significant boost in science. Now the reason why they are so much in advance toward me in science, for example, is that they probably already founded cities. I wouldn't be surprised if those are all cities. City Hall and Palace. So yeah, this is already a city. She probably has 2. And what about you, Nekeb? City Hall as well. And Granary. Wait a second, not necessarily, because this is also a city hall, so Nekeb, are you indicated as city or not? Can I see it? I cannot actually see it. Now Himiko is already at 42 science. This is frightening. How come? Show me your yields. She has 4 on the palace to begin with. Unclear. It's probably related to her Egyptian guys. No, Khmer civilization. Plus 4 science per age for every leader you are friendly or helpful with. She's friendly with me, so she gets an extra plus 4. She's probably friendly with her as well. No. Okay, she's only friendly with me. I do not have enough to be able to do a cultural exchange with her. Maybe next turn. We could boost things up by having yet another codex. Our science is actually going up now. Our culture not so much. This account, but getting the codex is sort of giving us, yeah, a milestone, and that's always good. This is always good, getting a milestone for the next phase. So you want to have the milestones as much as you can. This town has a lot of potential resources. We are going toward the gold. And this one, we are going to take our second mountain. That gives us gold as well, huh? So let's not forget that. And since we have gold, I can pay myself an altar. Plus 1 happiness for each adjacent wonder. So, problem being, I don't have the wonder. Or, alternatively, I can wait and make this a city. Do I want to do that? I think this town needs to grow. It has good production. It's giving me 20 gold right now. So, if I exchange this for a city, it will have good production to build my necessary buildings. Is it true? Is it not? I think we got a good chunk of the production, and we should definitely go and start producing stuff. So let's buy the altar. Here, for example. I get an adjacency bonus of 2 food. I mean, the altar base yield is 2. And then I think we're gonna get the, oh yeah, 2 food, 2 gold, and 2 happiness. And then we're gonna wait for the gold to change Chickasaw into a city. We could get animal husbandry, food and pasture, production on camp and woodcutter. So I do not have any of that. But that does open irrigation. That opens my settlement limit. Gives me the garden for more food. Necessary for my secondary town. So let's take it. True. True. That is not great. My boat keeps on boating, and my archer keeps on archering. Whoop, give me. Yeah, I sort of knew that's what's gonna happen. Celebration. We need at this point we need the food, I think, yet again. And the production and science or culture. Or gold in settlements. Gold in settlements. I would like my golds to go faster so I can change this one into a city faster. Wait, why is my archer here? Oh, this idiot pushed my archer. I should still manage, but that's very infuriating. Okay, we got it. There we are. There is a friendly warrior from Hattusa. Hattusa is not... Ah, Hattusa is now friendly. So, they gave us the first benefit. We are still one turn in front of Himiko. That makes me very happy. Expansionist attribute, very much. Over the horizon, there is always another horizon. Rich grow like the dawn. Now, thanks to that, we are going toward what? 10% science with the incense, I think, is a plus must have. The 10% culture with silk is also pretty good. Now, those, however, are local resources, right? So, the date would give us food and happiness. So, that also makes sense. Leader attribute available, absolutely. Plus 25% to our training settlers. Do we want to do that? Knowing that if we just do with the settlers, we will never reach the 12. Do we care? Not entirely, no. I don't really care not getting all of the militaristic legacy. Technically speaking, if I manage to turn Hattusa, Megiddo, or let's say Kutai, Maratipo, blah blah blah, into cities, they would have been conquered. That would be 6 points. I would need an extra 6 points. I have 4. I could set up 2 more cities here. I will be on crazy overpopulated. I will be oversettled for sure. Six plus 3, I will be 9 out of 7. And we can... Through the militaristic, we could get more. But am I gonna get any militaristic cards? I don't think so. Oh. Oh. I don't like that at all. Fortification completed. Are you serious? And now he has 2 shooters next to me. I think I'm gonna lose that poor archer. I was on the verge of destroying it. Can I incite you? No. I cannot apparently incite you to attack the guy who's currently befriending you. Well, that is a fail. Pachacuti, can we open border, please? Can I survive if I go here? Ah. I can cross here. Himiko already did it. Ariette, she wants to exchange 40 for +3 happiness. I don't have the 40, I just used my influence, so sorry, but no. But we are okay. Oh, that guy survived with 1 life. You go here. No! Oh, it's a scout. Okay.
Simplement, citoyen Lafayette.
What's up?
S'il vous plaît.
Lafayette? So what, simplement? You don't have like a first name? Can I call you Gérard? Gérard Lafayette? Romeo, maybe. You look like a Romeo.
Ah,
Let's be friends. We could open border, Lafayette. Sure. Alright, let's go opening diplomatic actions. Lafayette, what is your agenda? Likes the civilization with the most quarters, dislike the one with the fewest. Are you gonna dislike me? Because I don't have so many quarters. I have a few though. I need money. 234. That's going down. As the town grows, the number goes down. Podkop. Podkop is +1. I'm really tempted, but I need to wait. I cannot allow myself. This city will need eventually to be protected. But hopefully... She boosted... You sneaky bastard. She boosted her support at the moment I used my influence. Now that's the game knowing everything against you.
The caged bird watches butterfly.
That is so sneaky. Seriously. Irrigation. Let's go for it. Emissaries from Atuza give me money. Yes. It's not money I need, it's influence. And now she's going ahead. She will be gone in 2 turns. How much did she invest for that? She invested twice. I'm getting 2 per turn. I need 5 turns, so that's 10 turn total. 10 in total. She needs 2 turns. She was at 3 turns. That means she's getting at least 3 or 4. She's getting 4. She invested twice to pass me. That is bullshit. So, there is some land up there. We managed to save our archer. Good stuff. Now this boat is gonna go all the way here. What did you do? Atuza will convert to city-state soon. With you as its suzerain, they have bestowed a gift. Yeah, but no. That was the last gift. Because now she's gonna get it. And she's forward settling.
Do nothing which is of no use.
We gained a free army commander. That is nice. We are going to send him together with our military. And we are continuing to research the space with our scouts. I just hope Megiddo is keeping cool. We are befriending Megiddo, so all is good. We are losing Yiran and Atuza. There is no way to hinder that. Like, there is no sanction that can be used to hinder civic study. So she loses part of agriculture. Hinder agriculture. Yeah, there is nothing I can do. Yilan and Atuza are both economic cities. That is really a waste for me. Such a loss. But mostly Hattusa. I've been investing in Hattusa since the beginning of the game. We are turned 36. I've been investing in it for the last 16 turns. That is really infuriating. Let's take the dates. I think I took the dates from Chickasaw. I took the dates from Chickasaw. Oopsie. Yeah, we are one too close to Chickasaw. I should have considered the fact that the dates was not a resource to take. And instead gone on this side. No, that would not have been good. I think we are still good in position, but... Okay, well, Chickasaw will take these tiles here. But not the dates. Fine. Food. No, give me some gold. Thank you. We have now enough gold to turn Chickasaw into a city. Thank you very much. Now, Chickasaw, you are going to create the library first. I need some... I bought that, okay, the altar. So how about we do... Yes, the library would be really good here. And then... You do the Mondo Perdido. Must be placed on tropical. Okay, that's fine. I do lose that tile for the double adjacency, but there is other tiles with double adjacency that are good, so I would do the Mondo Perdido here. That's alright. Now, how can we boost our culture? Discipline Mastery, what does that do? Gate of all nations, supports of all war. Yeah, no. Combat strength against independent power. That could be a good way to get rid of the city-states that they have, but ultimately, I don't know if I want to do that. Since they are also influenced because they are suzerain of those city-states, if you attack these city-states under their suzerainty, you declare war to them. How about the Code of Law? We could get some additional influence. Set up the Petra. Gain a merchant. I think that's an interesting one. We have a Petra here. We actually even have a Petra city here. 1, 2, 3. We can have... All those tiles are desert. That's a pretty nice Petra city. Let's do a tour. These guys are frightening. So let's go here and look. Nice. I wonder where Megiddo is going. How many turns before Megiddo becomes a friend? 4 turns, okay. He wants, she wants to exchange happiness. I do not care so much. I will get the influence, however. So I can start working on Kutai Malta Dipura. You give me some visibility. Thank you. Ah, I found something here. Gave me some money as well. Like it. This exploration thing is actually pretty cool, if you think about it. Should I do another scout? I am considering. I need to finish this, the monk mount. Where did I place my library? Did I not place the library? Yes, I did. Right here. Oh, generate 9 science. I should try to do some podcop. +1 gold, +1 food for each adjacent resource. That is very, very good here. I cannot place it here. Okay. It has to be next to a district. Now that is more limiting than I thought. Because that will limit the growth of my city. Quite a lot, actually. It's ageless as well. So... And those tiles could be really good. Because they're adjacent to river, there are many buildings that gain huge adjacency thanks to navigable river. And since this is also... No, this is navigable river, but this is not. Yeah, okay. But yeah, there are lots of food building, for example, that will gain a huge amount of resource being here. I'm gonna have to consider exactly what I want to do with that. Camp and woodcutter, not useful at all. But if I place it here, that allows me for placing something here. The Great still give us gold when you construct a wonder in this settlement. You could argue that I should have done it first. And you would be right. Resource capacity, though. The monk mount, is that something that everyone can do? Or not? I don't think so. Okay. There is another thing. In Kusa, let's not forget the fact that we could do the Parthenon. I've missed the opportunity, and that's my mistake here, to build Parthenon and the other one in this town here. Because that's something that I could do. I think it was a mistake that was related to my gameplay. Because I turned this into a city. before creating the Parthenon. Placed on rough terrain. Do I have rough terrain even? Do I have rough terrain here? I actually don't. Yeah, I do here. It's very far. I do, however, here. But the brickyard will not benefit from it. Plus one culture for each adjacent wonder. Ah, okay, so it doesn't matter if the brickyard benefits from it or not. Oh. I can put it with the brickyard, because this is rough. But the wonders from here don't have so many possibilities. I do like the idea of the 4 culture and 2 influence, to be fair. Costs 212, so let's just wait. 1 turn. Ooh. A lot is happening. Okay, so a lot is happening, but the one thing I see is that it now disappeared from my list. So maybe it is not possible to actually create those buildings. I thought it was very strange to be able to create buildings from another civilization. They just appeared. That's a bug. They should not appear if you cannot build them. They were appearing here as a possibility. Mastaba and Parthenon. They should not appear, since they are not part of my civilization. I should do the altar, though. Let's just do it here. We also have the pot cup. Must be placed on flat terrain. So we could place the pot cup here. But then isn't that going to block us? Or is it considered... It's unique improvement. I don't know if I can then settle a... No, I want the pot cup to be here. I'm gonna wait to get more money. This city is growing. We take the gold. Thank you. We got the influence now to get this one befriended. As for Atuza, it belongs now to Imiko. So all we can do is declare war to it. We cannot get it anymore. It's over. Let's take our dates. Kutai Matirapura is hostile toward me. Yeah, but it doesn't matter. Imiko became suzerain, okay. My diplomatic action has been cancelled, but not refunded. No. And unmet player has finished the Terracotta army. That is fine. The Terracotta army means that he went for tactic and then did Terracotta. You give me 2 per turn, I take it. I don't have much influence right now. With a little chance, Megiddo and the other one will become friend with me for a little bit. Iran is falling to his benefit. How many turns for those? 13 turns. On 20 turns. I'm gonna have to boost it up. There are no more city-state that I can see. So you continue your tour. You are being chased, so you continue also. Do I have a open border with him? It looks like I do. You go in that direction. I would really appreciate if you could let me pass. So yeah, I don't even need the month to give me the 4 resource right now, because I'm not even
The essence of
filled
all
with
things
resources.
is the earth water, the water plants.
So we get another settlement limit. What do? I think we do another settler. Who can do a settler? Can Chickasaw do a settler? Yes, 4 turns for a settler. I'm going to put the settler next, unless I want to buy it. How much will a settler cost at this point? 290. That's a matter of turns. 3 exactly, which is about the time needed for the production. Should I want to do 2 settler? And I'm thinking potentially yes. So I am thinking of putting some settlers here. We gain another population, that is great to see. Let's take the silk. Now the silk is in Chickasaw, which is not the best, of course, producer of culture. Can I actually transfer it toward... Wait a second, our capital is producing 2 culture? You kidding me? We don't have any culture building? We don't have any culture building, okay. And other player, yes, the culture thing, okay. No problemo. Technology, what do we want? I think it is time to get a monument for some more culture. And production on mine and quarries sounds good. The ancient wall could be useful. Pyramids sounds good as well. Alternatively, we could go currency, but it's a little far. And I do not see anything in particular here. I would like the pyramid potentially. +1 gold and production on minor and navigable river tiles in this settlement. Its edges must be placed on deserts adjacent to navigable river. Okay, the conditions are kind of very specific. But I do have a flat desert next to navigable river, so I love it. These settlements would gain gold out of navigable river. I just have 3, however, not 2. Because those tiles are not reachable by this settlement. So is it really worth it? On minor and navigable. And we do have minor all the way. So +1 tile here, that's 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 tiles that will benefit from 1 gold and 1 production. That's actually suddenly very interesting. We do not have another city that has something as good. This one actually has a lot of rivers, but they are non-navigable. I would have loved otherwise to set up, for example, the pyramids here, and then we would have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. It's not better. It's kind of cool to have put the river going down like this. It might be a graphical defect, but it doesn't matter. It's kind of cool. This guy, I would like you to go up there. As for this guy, I would like you to go up. And you as well. We almost entirely explored the map at 30%, 39% of the edge. That's kind of cool. If we look at our legacy culture, we are not there. Culture wants wonders. We're gonna have one soon, but we need at least 2. We will have 2, probably. We will definitely get the legacy points for this, but I don't know how many cities we are going to settle. I'm thinking of settling them all. I don't really see where I want to take a city from someone else. So let's just do that this way. On science, we already validated the first, and we can definitely, I think, get to the second, probably. In economics, well, trade routes will grant me stuff, so I need to go for the trade routes, and we will have it soon. We are currently going toward that. We want to set up trade routes. Let's discover. Oh, a settler. From her. She's going to settle north. Okay, fine. You go up, you go up, you go down. And continue your tour. Our army commander arrived. I don't really know what I want to do with this army commander, to be fair. He's gonna come on the city and take the army with him and now sleep. I have no idea what to do with this army commander. I don't really plan on doing much fighting. I could go here and do some fighting just to gain some XP. It's not my priority, so... Let's validate this wonder.
And here he lay, older than the hill he rested on.
Very nice. Looking very nice. Look at that. Okay. We now have the possibility of a lot more resources. You will go in this direction. You can go one and reveal. Very nice. Okay, it's not very clear where to go from there, but our archer is gonna continue his journey, as does our little guy. Alright. I like that for once we have good visibility over the map. He got his city-state. We're gonna get the next two, hopefully. Let's keep an eye. Wouldn't want any of them to suddenly appear. And I'm gonna settle south. Am I interested in settling around here? And I believe the answer is no. First, because we cannot have both. Alternatively, I could settle around here and cut her path a little bit. She could settle a city here if she wants, and knowing the computer, like knowing the AI, she could very well do it. Settle a city right in the middle and being annoying. Because technically we are not going to take any of those tiles. Now in terms of actual settlement, this here this gypsum and those resources are going to this city. Those two are going to this city. So I could settle here, or is it too close? I think it's too close. It is too close. Alternatively, we could try to settle here and cut Himiko's path, validating a few resources. What we could do as well is put our two settlements down there, get the 6 settlement legacy validation there, 4 of 6, so we'll get 6, and then we sort of stop at that point, gain the new settlement limits, so be ready for the next era, and at the next era, go and immediately send our settlers into the New World. I do not know if the settlers can survive crossing the ocean based on their life. I don't know how quickly you can send the settlers before they die. Let's grow this city, and where is our city? Here. We want those 2 resources, so let's go here. And then I'm gonna go here and take those with the culture bomb. This guy. You're going to cross. Whoa. Stop it. Stop it. Stop it. Ah, that's what I was talking about. This is exactly what I was talking about. This stupid modification. So I cannot pass. I do not have apparently open border with her. So now this is settled. And we can correct the path. Lafayette has completed something.
First,
The agenda of Lafayette has changed. And Pachacuti as well. So how are they feeling? Imiko, how do you feel? 13? Why are you at 13? Won the race to become the suzerain of a city-state. Puts you at minus 30. So the fact that you won the race damaged our relation, even if I didn't want to, by 30. Now that's absolutely major. Pachacuti is... Okay, his agenda... Oh, I have a lot of mountains. I knew that would happen. Pachacuti hate my guts. I have mountains. She is regaining relationship. We got minus 20 because we had to forward settle her. As for Lafayette, is happy with me because I don't have too many quarters. And that's related to not having too many cities. We have a lot of money. So that is good because we can then buy a few things. How about... What are we gonna buy first? The granary. What does the monument want? Adjacent mountainous terrain. Oh, that would have been good here. But I put the altar instead. It is still good here. I'm going to buy the pot cup. Can I buy it here instead? I can't actually buy it there. Oh no, it takes a full tile, huh? I think it takes a full tile. Oh no, that's just... No, that's flat desert. Flat terrain, yeah, I should be able to place it here. But it doesn't want it. So, instead I'm gonna... Oh, that's rough. That's not flat. Ah! But then why can't I place it here? I should be able to place it here. Granary. Take the granary. There you go. Now pot cup. Can I place it? No, I cannot. What are the restrictions? The restrictions are... Must be placed on flat terrain. This is flat desert. It's flat terrain. So how exactly do you explain that I can only place it here? What about this one? Flat grassland. This is very confusing. I can buy the ancient walls. I kinda like that. I kinda like the idea of buying the ancient walls. Garden on granary would benefit from +2. Why? So granary, first of all, food on farm pastures and plantation. We got a pasture. We got a plantation. Where would you have 5? Here. Why? Adjacency to resources. +2 food. And what about the gold? Oh, adjacency to resources too. Okay. Now what about the garden? Do you give me an additional adjacency? Coastal or navigable river? We have none of it. So those two are basically the same. Only difference being that this gives me +1 food. In addition. I'm gonna buy it. I'm gonna buy it and I'm going to build the garden. Wait. Sorry, that was building. I wanted to purchase. And now I'm gonna build. 5-2. Sounds good. And the monument should be next to mountains, and I just did something very stupid because I would have had a beautiful monument here. But also plus culture for adjacent natural. So we want this one. And that's a wonder as well. How do I access to those tiles? How am I gonna access those tiles? And the answer is through here. Here, 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 here. That's insane. I have to do the whole tour because I blocked myself with the Mondo Perdido. I did a big mistake. I did a big mistake here. But this tile is gonna be insanely good. Warehouse, camp and woodcutter. I'm gonna also have... Oh no, if I have to do the all rich arounds, those tiles are gonna be cut from woodcutting. Ah, what a mistake. Can I cancel that? I think I cannot. I think that even if I cancel that, this tile is still taken and I cannot replace it. Ah. What a mistake, guys. What about the hanging garden? +1 food on farms in this settlement, +10% growth in all cities, +1 expansion is attribute point, must be placed adjacent to a river. I kinda like that. Yeah. How about we see if we can do the hanging garden here. That's a lot of things to do, but hey. We could take the happiness interns with him. That is 40 investment. Do we really care about having more happiness? Let's do it. Maybe we can have our celebration a bit faster. When is the next celebration? 1 turn. Okay. Next is gonna be currency for the merchant? No. Masonry gives me what? +1 production and production building. That's always good. And then currency for market and bath. So coastal navigable river terrain, coastal navigable adjacency to wander. So this is very good for those two. No, that's not navigable. This is navigable. 1, 2, 3. I could place it here. I could place them here. Because this is normal river. It's not navigable river. It's only coastal terrain or navigable river. Let's do masonry first and then currency. Because I'm gonna need to expand. By the way, I should take the horse soon. How is my expansion here? My expansion here is pretty much done. I could Oh, I got my settler. Do I forward settler Imiko? I'm very tempted to do so. It's not the greatest of cities, though. It's not the greatest of city. I could put it here and then come and block Himiko here, but she could very well steal the dates before I make it. If I settle here and then I take this one, then those tiles will be taken. And next I could try to take this one with the dates that will block her. She will hate my guts for that. Let's be very clear here. I kinda like the idea. Let's do it. Let's do it. Oh, look at that tile. This guy is gonna come here and do his special ability. As for this guy, come one in that direction. And search. Nice. We are not far from the limit of the card, of the map. Sorry. Next, what do we do? What do we do? What do we do? Did we just finish the wonder? Yes, we did. Do we have the pyramid? Yes, we do. And I said that I wanted that very much. Plus, that's another wonder. How long for the pyramid? 7 turns. It's not too shabby. The garden are looking good. Why? Coastal, navigable river, wonder. I suppose you want to place them here? No? No, you want to place them here. Because additional resource, navigable rivers. Is it the best combo though? Here you get a navigable river, coastal, resource. I cannot place it on river, right? That's the thing. Or can I? Doesn't say. I think I cannot place it here. That's why it's blocked. But I mean, 8-3 is very nice. Very nice. This guy here would like to have some mountains. Unfortunately, I don't have any. Natural wonder and... yeah. Where was the second natural wonder? Here. She settled it. She settled it completely. Very nice. Yeah. She has a pretty nice city here. That's very annoying. Can I actually steal that by settling where I said? Maybe I can steal that tile. That would be hilarious. Where is my second settler? Didn't I say I had a second settler somewhere? I don't know where my settler went. You continue to roll around. Silk Road. He got Silk Road, okay. He started an endeavor with me. Diplomatic ocean open border has been complete. And open border has been complete. Okay. Constructing building. I am currently constructing wonders. I am not constructing buildings, so please go food. We could do production and science or scout movement and sight. No, I don't care about that. Let's do the science and production. Because even if it's not a lot, it's still a little bit. Trading in civics. Roman Empire. I made that terrible. So Lafayette has better culture than I do. And Imiko and the other two, Pachacuti and her, have better science than me. But that could change. I mean, science and culture. Okay, science and culture, think about it. Science and culture, they are the buildings that are necessary to be built in cities. So having a lot of town means that my science and culture are going to be in the gutter. But I can eventually buy the monuments I made a big mistake putting the altar here. Maybe I can replace it. We go up. You want to come here. You want to go here. Next. Agenda of Himiko has changed our relationship. How? Not nicely. Queen of I don't know what, Yamatai. She likes civilization with both science and gold. So you consider that my gold generation and science is shit. No, I'm not the worst. Lafayette is worse. Doesn't matter. What? She knew. I'm telling you, she knew. She just settled in Newtown right here. And she grew here as well at the same time. She knew I was coming. Computer is cheating. I could come here to steal those resources. But then I would be like sort of stuck behind her. That would not be great. Fine. Where am I gonna bring my settler? I think this... I would like to have those horses though. This is pretty good. Got 2 horses. Hides, yeah. No fresh water, yes, I know, but... Himiko, you cheeky girl. You knew. There we are. Giving some visibility, thank you. This guy is gonna come here. This archer is gonna come here and gonna hit the archer at some point. Diplomatic action. Who? You. You want also to be happy, but I don't care. So give me some influence instead. I like influence. I can use influence. How am I doing with my 2 city-states?
An eye for an eye, a tooth for a tooth.
Okay, this is the era of the merchant. We're gonna do our Watonati, the Mississippian unique merchant, that will gain gold per resource acquired when creating a trade route.
He was the first to construct a wall, 80 miles in length, which was to separate.
So, we gained some production. Now we have to think, what do we do next? Mastery of discipline does nothing for us. Public life does close to nothing for us. How about mastery of code of law? First of all, code of law gives the Petra. I need to consider doing the Petra. Mastery does give ethic plus 1 culture from specialists. We don't have specialists yet. Emile Bell gained a unique diplomatic endeavor called Ginseng Agreement that grants food to both leader capitals. Plus 1 diplomatic attribute point. Must be placed on rough terrain. Okay. That wonder has been taken anyway. That's real. We have also citizenship. Castes. 25% food in town. That is good. Drama and poetry. 50% production towards constructing culture building. Okay. That's kind of specific. We can initiate the cultural festival. Continuously generate culture equal to 25% of the city production. And we have the Weiyang Palace. That is also kind of interesting. It gives base 6 influence. So we have a few wonders that are interesting to us. Let's go. I don't know, I'm not sure about Emile Bell. Let's go citizenship. As for the research, we said currency. Now, what do we have here? Megiddo, give me gold, Megiddo. Yes, nobody's fighting for this. Perfect. I'm gonna have Megiddo. How about you here? Nobody's fighting for you either. Very good. We are about 50% in. We are gonna bring our scout here. Archer, you are going to heal. As for you, please. Yes. Oh, we have Carthage. We found Carthage. That is very cool. Because I could accumulate my influence to get Carthage. Carthage being a... Hello? Don't tell me that I don't have the right. Don't tell me that I actually don't have the right to interact with Carthage. That would be hilarious if they blocked it. On this city, so I cannot do specialists yet. I need to unlock the proper research, I think, for that. What I could do is another fish or... Oh, I did not take that, and I definitely want that. We want marble. Yes, please. Marble accumulates. Gives us good stuff for wonders. Yes, we want the marble. We got 3 of it now. Good stuff, good stuff. She has an army here. Is she going into war? Like, is she going all nuts on me? No. Okay, good. With you, we are going to take the date. Food and happiness. Trade opportunity. Yasodharapura, part of the Empire, is overflowing with valuable commodities and 4 resources. Very good. So what we're gonna do is buy ourselves a Watonati. Our special dude, and he's gonna go exactly there. He's gonna go exactly there. Yeah, you pass. You continue your tour. I also got another one here. Yasodharapura, you go here. No, you're far. You're far from it. Vasset. Vasset. You go to Vasset. And the other one will go to Yasodharapura. Try to say it fast 3 times. Our city is here. Am I blocked from these resources? Did I make a major mistake? Because now I cannot do the tour with my guys. Oh, can I do the tour from here? No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 2, 3. Oh my god! I cannot access those resources. I cannot access this one anyway, but I cannot access the camel. Ah, I'm cutting. Am I cutting? Guys, am I cutting? Hello. I am cutting. Okay. What's happening? Doo-ba-doo-ba-doo. Okay, that seems good. It looks like Restream is cutting. Hey, Guilherme. I didn't see the message. Thank you for the follow, man. Much appreciated. Much appreciated. Thank you so much for following. I appreciate that. Don't hesitate as well to join the Discord if you like. For the new guys who arrived, by the way, just repeating myself, but you didn't know about it. Civ 7, yeah, I've got a stream on Civ 7 on every Wednesday. I do normally 2 streams per week, Wednesday and Sunday. So every Wednesday is gonna be Civ 7, starting now, and you can absolutely join me. It would be my great honor to have you guys. Also, if you're interested, on Sunday I do indie game discovery. If not Sunday, that's gonna be Monday, but I usually do 2 streams per week. Depending on how things are going and if the channel grows, the community grows, then eventually maybe I will go to 3 times a week. We will see how it goes. Anyway, so yeah, Wednesdays. Remember that, guys. And you can join on the Discord and discuss the game together with me and the others. So you are all very much welcome. Megiddo, we continue. Let's continue our rampage. We wanted those 2 resources, so we blocked them. Atusa will not have them. As for you, you are gonna come. Let's do 2 forward. And you validated your stuff. Okay, Carthage. I cannot interact with Carthage. Okay, guys. Interesting mechanic. You cannot interact with city-states on the antiquity. Antiquity? Antiquity, no. In the antique era, you cannot interact with city-states that are placed beyond the open ocean. So even if the city-state appears, for whatever the reason, and maybe in this very specific case, it's because I have a specific capability to enhance the sight of my Scots, and that's the reason why I can see that city-state of Carthage. You cannot interact with the city-state that is not on your continent. Now, the archer will keep on hitting. Am I back connected or am I still not connected? What's happening? Looks to me like I'm connected. I don't understand exactly what's happening, but whatever. Okay. You just let me know if things don't work. It seems like it works. Okay. Anyway, so our archer is hitting, and we have our little galley that did the tour that it had to do. So go all the way back here. Kusa, you go to Yasodharapura, and you give me another trade route. Now that should boost me up quite significantly. So we are waiting another turn to get the money, and we're gonna do another merchant. Blizzard, that's at Capua. Okay. Independent. Imiko, how dare you? Imiko, how dare you? I'm adding support. You can't count on it, Imiko. How about Megiddo? Yeah, no. You know what, Imiko? You just wasted your money. Let's go discover that. Ah, the mountains blocked me. Okay, there are some interesting lands up there with a lot of resources. Yeah, sure. How many? Like, is she progressing two per turn or 3 per turn? Milestone completed. We have a wonder.
Soldiers, from the summit of these pyramids, 40 centuries of history look down upon you.
So for those of you who didn't know it, of course the pyramids are right by the sea. I think that Cahokia... Oh, Petra. No, Cahokia is not a good city for Petra. Hanging Garden must be placed adjacent to a river. I have possibilities for Hanging Garden. That would boost up my altar, my monument. How about the garden? We want the garden. Let's do it. I think the garden is pretty cool here. And then... I was considering doing the Hanging Garden in Chickasaw, yeah? It's valid, but it's in quite a while. And by the time I finish these things, I will be pretty well advanced in Kaoka. So I think I'm gonna set up the I could do the Hanging Garden here. Where do I hear? Adjacent to river. That's not easy. That is not an easy decision. I need to not cut my district too much. I can do some districts here. Such a shame that I'm missing on all those beautiful fish tiles, but I'm not focused on fishing right now. What about the pot cup? The pot cup is too penalizing at the end of the day. I'm not doing it. That is surprising. +1 food and golds. No, it's 1 gold and +1 food for each adjacent resource. So technically 2 food for each adjacent resource. That's not good enough at that point, I suppose. And it takes an entire tile and it blocks the rest. However, I could do the walls. I could purchase the walls. Did I want to purchase something else? I think I did. Yes, of course. I wanted to purchase a Watonati. I don't know why I say it like this. It's just I find it funny. Do the ancient wall, please. And the monument will come here. And the... I could do also the Great Stele. It's just gold, though. It does count as a wonder, so... 6 turns. The Hanging Garden as well, and this one has a much better benefit. 6 turns. Placed here. What if I place it here instead? Then I have here a potential very strong district with the coastal thing. That is the Sow Pit, which means I still have a space for something else. I'm gonna place it there. And I'm gonna place it second after the garden. No. No. The garden is beautiful, don't get me wrong. It's gonna come now. It's gonna come now. I want that wonder. I got another wonder on the table. Cooking. I'm gonna need another settler as well. So maybe what I'm gonna do in Chickasaw is a settler. There you go. There we have it. We have the plan. Yes, give me your culture, my friend. Next. You continue on this direction. Am I gonna find another city-state at some point? I did not verify Emiko's development. She is developing normally. So yeah, there is no way she can pass me at that point, even if she doubles up. Kahoka, I can do another one? How does that work exactly? No, once I've set up the trade route, I don't think that's gonna do much. So go to Hari Ahalakaya, blah blah. What about this Lafayette and I don't know what? He doesn't have any good resource for me? Or is it just that... I think it's just that it is too far. Is it not? I'm gonna try to buy one in Chickasaw and see how that goes. So for now, you are going here. Pachacuti has become suzerain of the new city-state of Yilan. Yes, we know that. We do know that. Am I gonna have enough vision? I should go south after. I should go south after. Who? What? Possible trade route. Yes. Please do so. Plus 48 gold. Nice. And she's now friendly. How about you, Lafayette? You are friendly. 41. Improve trade relation. If action accepted permanently increase the number of trade routes that you can establish with the other civilization by 1. Of course. Okay. Chickasaw, purchase. I cannot purchase, it is more expensive every time apparently. Where is it? Watonati, 265. That's alright. I did gain a few things. Give me the instance. Milestone completed. Very nice. Give me the camel. I'm gonna put it here in Chickasaw. Now we have more space in Chickasaw. And the production in Chickasaw, we actually do need it. That will shove some turns. Kutei? Yeah, that didn't change. I would love to validate a alliance or two.
My light is great.
Aha.
I am the path and the foothold of the people, because my eyes are of metal, while my teeth glitter with jewels.
Okay. Choose city-state bonus. We just became suzerain of Megiddo. So those are the only bonus left that I have on this game, because I lost 2 other city-state to the enemy. I mean to the competitors. I do have gemstones. Receive the lapis lazuli resource in the capital. Lapis lazuli provides 4 production and plus 5% gold. This is a great combo to our current trades. So I'm going to do that. Or Tampos plus 5 trade route range for every city-state you are suzerain of. It is also a very interesting one. I do like the gemstone. Let's take it. I wonder if that counts. City of Gold. Gold is so abundant that it is practically an influential citizen on its own right. Buildings glitter with seductive gilding, and wealth whispers in private halls. Conserve wealth for the wealthy, so 33, or make luxury a beacon to all. We get +1 production on lighthouse. We don't have the lighthouse. +1 production on lighthouse. Can we even do the lighthouse? Navigation will have the lighthouse. Yeah, I don't have it, so. Megiddo is completed. Trade ration is completed. A river flooded. It sparks a diplomatic incident. Settled too close to another civilization capital. Show me that. Wait, what? Are you? Wait. What are you talking about? How dare you? I knew... That's exactly what I was talking about. Settling this city makes no sense at all. Yet she still did it. And I'm telling you that at the first occasion, an AI is going to decide to settle here. For the same reason, because it's available. I'm sorry, but you're gonna have to lose that city, girl. You are bringing this on yourself. Unacceptable. I'm gonna buy burning arrows, and they're gonna go into this army. You are gonna die, girl. I don't care. You had no right. You had no right. By the way, where is my next settler? I didn't do it yet. Okay, cool. I think that settler arrived. There we go. And you gonna crow... Let's say... The horses is good, no? Cavalry unit gains +1 strength, no? You're gonna go in that direction for now. So I cannot get the gypsum, not with this. The next one is here, right? Yes, the next city is here. So you get one more here. Very nice. And we just found the Voodoo Room, which has already been taken, by the way, by Harriet. She had another city state on the other side. Okay, that's fine. Now you. Now I am producing the settler now. You, as a scout, are gonna come back in this direction. You do not have the open border with him anymore. Can we form an alliance? Not just yet. You... I'm gonna have to denounce you. I don't really care, I could go surprise war, but I think surprise war gives me some negatives. I'm just gonna denounce you. And... Their action local festival, I cannot cancel that. Let's go. Oh, she's full on war with what? Megiddo? She's fighting Megiddo? She cannot fight Megiddo. I'm suzerain of Megiddo, you cannot fight Megiddo. But as soon as I'm going to fight you, you're gonna feel it, girl. You are going to feel the pain. Okay, I'm gonna take another burning arrow. I cannot move, not yet, but that's alright. With the commander, should I move with the commander? What's up? Bidip bidip. Hey Gaber, thanks for the follow, man. Nice to have you. Can I start the whole... Can I start the whole shenanigan now? I have those mountains that are a little penalizing. Maybe I should have bought in Cahokia instead of buying in Chickasaw. I'm gonna bring people back. Okay, I'm waiting one turn and then I'm bringing everything down to Cahokia. In Cahokia, I'm gonna buy yet another, I think, archer. I'm gonna settle my archers here and I'm going to destroy her. Alright. We have an event. That is just... Oh, +1 warrior. Now, if this is not a perfect timing, I do not know what is. Now, this warrior is gonna come, and now we're gonna have a full army. Okay. 2 warriors, 2 archers. I'm gonna come here and destroy this city immediately. Low happiness, where? Oh, chick. Okay, Creek has low happiness, -2. Let's build. Let's pay an altar. Actually, adjacent to wonder. I could set up a wonder somewhere. I just don't know when or how. I want the district in this city to go in this direction. I think that's the best way to do it. So let's set up the altar here, and now suddenly happiness is not negative anymore. Kusa, I could also buy some stuff for you. Okay, we are finishing that wonder. We have the settler. Let's continue. This guy, it's so everything, so all good. You're gonna come in this direction now. You, however, are gonna go in this direction. Oh, no, it was my archer. Mistake were made. Okay, that's my archer. You're gonna go toward Megiddo. Maybe you can pay up a kill or two. I'm gonna try to bring him on land and then do the research black. And that's gonna be...
When I was young,
There we go.
I thought that money was the most important thing in life.
Yeah. Money sucks. Money is a bad thing that's been invented and that destroys everything and everyone in its path. So, we do have what? We want the camel? I think we want the camel. Let's try to have the camel as soon as possible. That way we can move more resources. Gain 1 codex and 1 gold on gold building. That sounds like a thing we could do. As for you, no, you continue where you are. I could buy something though. So, buying the fishing quay right now makes no sense because it does not provide me with much. However, that city will eventually grow toward the fishing. I don't have access to this fish, unfortunately. Fish is a pretty cool resource, but I don't have access to it. Soap it, however, camp and woodcutter. So I don't have camps. That will be a camp. But woodcutter, I could have a potential 3. And I don't see why not. Eventually 4 woodcutters. And I don't see why not. Because we want to keep this as a forever city. Now, we could also pay for the Potcop. And the Potcop still wants to be down there. I still don't understand that, to be fair. I do not understand it. Let's go soap it. And we can place it here. We have the Petra we want to do as well. Huh? I think I'm losing that resource if I place Petra here. Ah. And that's also a river, and there are buildings that will like the river. So... Oh, that's complicated now. That's complicated. I'm gonna put the soapit here. There will be buildings that likes to be next to river and also next to resource. So that can definitely come here and together with the soapit. You see what I mean? As for the Petra, I think I want it here, but I cannot build it because this is a town. And I cannot build wonders in towns. Oh. So what do I do? To what extent? Oh, I could set up a Petra on this one though. Mobilian. I'm not liking a lot what I'm seeing here from Himiko. She is slowly but surely losing friendship with me. Is she preparing for some sort of war? I mean, she's not in control of Atusa, so I don't know about that. You, can we form an alliance? Not yet.
The canal
Second
water gushes from
milestone.
above into the gardens. Fragrance pervades the walkways. Streams of water as numerous as the stars of heaven flow in the pleasure garden.
Nice. Beautiful gardens. Beautiful gardens. That gives us the second milestone with 4 wonders. We need 3 more if we want to have the golden age. In military, just 1 more settlement, which is coming soon. In science, we did not improve our codes so far. I got 3, I can have 2 more. So let's wait for the research and stuff to bring them. You, what do I want to do with you? I could go and get the horse. Or I go south, or I get the salt. Production toward training units, not my priority. I could get into a war right now. I'm gonna take it, because I believe this to be a... Oh, I had an expansionist card. +1 food per age on warehouse building, or 10% growth rate in cities. Or in cities. Yeah, well, still, take it. How long have I had that card? Did I just miss it forever? How is she doing? She's at 10 negative. She's still neutral. But that's fine. That's gonna change very soon. You go here. And I wanted you to come down here. We got our settler. I could settle a city here just to block things. Make sure they don't. But I really want this one. So where are we gonna set up our 3rd city? Do we want Kusa to be our 3rd city? Or Mobilian? I'm thinking Mobilian could be a better 3rd city. I'm immediately gonna set up my ancient walls. And maybe buy a... You know what? Archer. Okay, you are a little far. You're a little far. You're gonna come to Mobilian. Oh, she settled yet another one. Where's she going with that? How far is she going? What about this place here? Like, can't you settle in your own parts? Pachacuti wants to decrease my relationship. I'm not sure why. But he's somehow denouncing me. Without any specific reason. What I could do is improve trade relations to block sort of the thing in the same time. When are you gonna be ready for an alliance? I would like to know, Lafayette. Okay, so next, what do we have here? I could definitely do 2 more wonders. Like here, for example, Grestel must be placed on flat land, so how about I do that, since this is blocked anyway. The salt in Kahuka, thank you. I thought it was okay. I thought the salt was a empire resource. Mobilian, you need 469. 469 gold to turn into a city. She validated the... No, Lafayette validated... I told you that they always go for the freaking tomb of Theodoric. Yasodarapura, thank you for the trade route. Plus 32 gold. Much appreciated. Economic attribute point, I take it. More gold. Yes. We need to wait a little bit for the next merchant. We get some silk. Gives us an additional 10% culture. And food and happiness. How about in Creektown? How are we doing in terms of economics? Looks pretty good. Economics looks pretty good. The one trade route possible to this civilization has already been established. I need Imiko to let me improve our trade relation. For this I need 40 points, so 2 turns. Fine. You're gonna wait. I don't know what you're doing here, but you come here. 1 turn. The foreign settlement was set has added silver to your trade route. I have a trade route with her. Shit. True. True. And she just added silver to my trade route. Silver went where? Here. Automatically. Shouldn't that have... Yes. It did give me yet another resource. Give me some influence, please. Thank you very much. Lafayette, how far are you from an alliance? You're at 45. Still does not want to improve yet. So, diplomatic action, befriending Kutaibara as completed. Ah, very nice. Diplomatic action, yes. Okay. So, that gives me what? The hill forts, the flatbow, the Feoderati, or the Marca. +1 combat strength to infantry unit for every city state you're sovereign of. That's a flat 2. That's already good. Or flatbow, +1 combat strength to range and siege unit for every city state. Or like a special land unit. Let's give the combat strength to the infantry unit. I appreciate that very much. Thanks. You go here. You still wait 1 turn. And now we go into producing buildings, please. We get a new policy. Let's take the oratory. Thanks. This guy, what do? You are gonna come. We found Babylon. I would have loved to befriend Babylon. This guy is gonna come here. Are you moving, Archer? You have to come here. Relationship to Ariat changed from neutral to unfriendly. That's pretty good. Another leader started a new endeavor with me. I don't know what. The agenda of Lafayette has changed my relationship. We are at 52 now. That is really good. Thank you. 52. I should send my trades to him. As for that, you continue toward her. Now, Imiko went to -15. Oh, wait, what? Oh, so she hates people who have city-states? She was not even trying to get this one. Oh yes, she was. So, she hates me for winning, and she hates me for losing. Now this is insane. This is beyond insane. I'm sorry, but... So, am I gonna be able to have that, yeah, no, apparently not. Where is Hattusa? I could have the merchant go to Hattusa, but Hattusa is gonna go to war with me, no? What about Lafayette? Why can't I have my trade routes with Lafayette? That is very strange. Why can't I trade with Lafayette? Chickasaw, can I purchase my next Watanoti, please? And then we're gonna see what happens. We are gonna take the Ivory. Expand my territory toward the Jade. Production. Oh, now we are starting to have a few things. I could do yet another merchant, but I think that's gonna be fine at this point. Garden, market, and bath. The bath seems to be very happy to be here. Bath is adjacent coastal, adjacent river, adjacent wonder. Wouldn't that be better? I'm confused. 4 bays, 5, 6. 7. Okay, he likes it better here because he got 2 resources. How about the garden? The garden likes it here, up there. Fine. Then if you like it here and you like the bath here, I'm gonna put them here. How about the market? Market also likes it here, but it's just been taken, so... We could do the market here. That's also pretty good. And we could buy the ancient wall soon. No, I don't need to because it's already taken. I need the ancient wall in Chickasaw. Chickasaw. Go to... I am so confused right now. You. Why can I not improve my trades with you? Capua. Out of range. What about Roma? Where is Roma? Also out of range. What are you talking about? And Patavium. Out of range. So Patavium is out of range, but Yasodarapura is not. Oh my! Now what is happening here? Oh, nothing. No, sorry. I thought it was from a different continent somehow. This is confusing. I need to find a way. I should have used the special one for... Can I change? Can I change, not Hattusa, Megiddo? Can I change my benefit from you? No, apparently I cannot. Apparently I cannot, so we are just gonna pass. This guy is going to do his special ability. Okay, now you come here. Where is my other one? Here. You come here. Very good. Yeah, actually it's better here. Nah, just do it here. Otherwise you just waste a tour for nothing.
When I was young, I thought that money was the most important thing in life.
+1 codex, very good. We gain some visibility. Looks good. Pachacuti is now unfriendly. Very good. So how are we doing in terms of science? We need 2 more codexes. In terms of military, I could capture her territory, but I don't want to. I'm also gonna have a huge penalty in happiness because of fighting her. I need the will for the next codex. How many more codex do I need? 2. I would really like to form an alliance with you if you could move it a little bit. Doesn't seem like it. Next turn. So you can go to Hattusa. I already got one going to Hattusa, so... Himiko, did you really have to go into a whole war bullshit stuff with me? I could try a reconciliation. You need at least a relation of hostile to start this diplomatic action. Okay. Interesting. I mean, she keeps on going worse and worse, right? Because she didn't... It's her leader agenda that's going down. The started the trade route did cancel it with a +10. So what do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Starting a trade route in Hattusa, do you think that's gonna help? You have to wait, fortunately. Oh, now he's building fortification. Yeah, well, you saw me coming. You... It's a surprise war. Initial war support for you 0, for them 7. Can you please explain that? 7 war support? Now this is just absurd. She's hostile to Lafayette, she's unfriendly to me. I have to wait for her to be hostile to me. I can denounce again or hinder agriculture. Hinder her civic. Let's do that. Okay, weird. Now we could take this tile. That's pretty good tile. We want to go toward the jade. There we go. Then we take this one. The jade would do good for gold, so gold is also good to take. Like, sometimes the diplomatic stupid fly, what are you doing? Sometimes the diplomatic effects of the game are kind of weird, and the way the other AIs react to your diplomacy, or sometimes to their agenda or something like that, seems forced, such as Himiko going for -60 on diplomacy. Himiko, who's usually pretty diplomatic, going on -60 because she wins a race to become suzerain of a city-state against me, and I win a race against her, and suddenly she gets 2 times -30. That is very, very strange. And as for Ariette, we were on excellent relation, and suddenly she decides to settle a city right next to me and to destroy everything. With a city absolutely misplaced between a city-state for which I have the control and 2 of my cities. Like, she absolutely did not need to do that, and the game just decided that she needed to sour our relation. And right after that, Pachacuti, who's actually not in good term with any of those, decides to sour my relation as well. And that makes absolutely no sense. He's helpful to Himiko, but the fact that Himiko is on bad term with me has nothing to do with him, so he's not even allied to Himiko. This is a mechanic that really is weird in the game. Now suddenly I have 3 nations that are disliking me, and for no real reason. All fabricated reasons.
Buma, Kontur, Hamaruima, Chahwamang Wahakamuashanko,
And 1 turn later,
Imi Wahakamuskankuta.
he decides to, out of nowhere, declare war against me. And I don't know why. He just decides he wants to have war against me.
After the assembly gathered, the elders gave their answer.
So now Pachacuti is at war against me. And where is she sending her settler exactly? Is she going to forward settle me again? Like, Pachacuti, who's like super far away, or is he unhappy because I got Megiddo? And now he's attacking me because he wants to take over Megiddo? Is that the whole idea here? Is it all about fighting Megiddo? That's the big story? I would really like to do this. I would really like to get an alliance with you before going to war. I am at war now because of Pachacuti. So where do we go from here? We could get the last codex we need, I suppose. 15 turns. There we go. Very nice. I think we have pretty much seen the entire map at that point. We need this guy to continue his journey. This is still a surprise war at that point, despite denouncing her several times. And milestone, good stuff. And Himiko now goes into war.
今すぐ始めよ
This is absurd. Completely
May the
absurd.
might of the Lord cause no enemy to resist me, no enemy to follow me.
So, I have done everything I could to be on good term with every single one of those players, and I find myself now at war with two and about to get at war with the third. What is that? So a city-state just popped in the middle like this? I don't care too much about the city-state, that's fine. The Rising Star... Oh, okay, that's the crisis. The crisis, okay. We could use a little science, so invest in local festival. Let's do festival. That's gonna give me the chariot. Bronze working will boost up my archers. I have good money, so at that point what I could do is just buy myself some archers. And shoot at everything that passes. Can I buy better? I could buy another army commander. You cannot buy the army commander. Okay, that's good to know. I need 2 more wonders. Let's take this one. Doesn't block me, however, from purchasing an archer. And I'm going to do a few more things. This city has a lot of growth to do, so I think the brickyard makes sense. Clip it, mines and quarries. Oh yeah. Yes, please. As for the soapit, camps and woodcutter. Woodcutter, yes. Camps, I don't know. Not really. I could use those woodcutter tiles for something else. So how about I use that for my other buildings. I think I'm gonna have to go fishing with her. So fishing K. Nice. Ancient wall. Nice. Now that's a city that is looking good. You build something, okay. How about you build a navigable river? Yes. Oh, you even have a better one here. What about that's natural wonder. Is that normal? Why do you want me to play city? Oh, because it benefits from all those... Wait, coastal terrain, adjacent navigable river, or food from adjacent wonder. 1, 2, oh, and a basis of 3. Yes, okay. 3 plus 3, that's why 6. No, so absolutely not there. I think 5-2 makes sense. And from that point... the market, or the bath. Coastal, navigable river, adjacent wonder. Yeah. What about the market? Same stuff. So that we'll have to wait to take this tile, and then we will put them here. The saw pit is camps and woodcutter, and I will have a lot of woodcutter in this city. So the saw pit also does make sense. I would like to place it here with the clip it. Oh wait, cancel. Ah, it's one or the other. Could place it on the river, but I could have better building than that. So, all right. What about the monument? Would monument would have really liked to be next to the mountain? I would like to know. Those are edges you cannot replace. Ah. Oh, but that loves the natural wonders. So this is the place for this. There you go. There you have it. And once all of this is done, I think we could place it here or here. A natural wonder could be really good here. Maybe the Dur Sharukin. Act as fortified. So we could place it here. And as a matter of fact, I'm thinking all of those have very good timing though. I can do all that. I have the time, I think. I think I have the time. I haven't yet changed one of my town into a city, so we'll see. And I need just one more. Oh no, that went down. Because of what happened, that actually went down. So let's see. Is this one befriendable? No, it's not. I have to destroy it. You know what I can do? Since I have to wait for her to be hostile, I'm gonna come here, immediately destroy it. That's for you. Nice. Thank you very much. You can actually come here. And from here I will be able to send it on these lands. And you are here. I haven't seen anything on the other side yet. I think we have seen as much as we could. And there is another one here. Well, hopefully maybe this one goes and start attacking this city. That would be very nice. Minus 10 gold for each city-state you are suzerain of. Plus 100% gold to maintain military unit. Or minus 6 combat strength against independent power. Let's take the gold. Because I really don't have... Ah, I'm oversettled. I really don't have so many... Another leader has opposed my war. Yeah, Imiko, of course. So, I cannot do anything with Atusa anymore now. So, yeah. That's really not cool. You are gonna come back here. Nothing I can do about that. You're gonna come... fight this guy. Why not? Oh! Some Jaguar guy. I did not have time to do my defense here. Now that is a big mistake. Why are those guys coming on my side and not there? Another archer? Where are those guys coming from? I did not realize there were so many of them. Okay, that is doing alright. I'm gonna clean up his stupid Jaguar Hunter. Now this archer is gonna come. This guy is gonna go, I said, here. Wait, I lost my open border with him. I'm at 57 at this point. You Please stop. Yes, exactly. Take me there. So this is done, no problem. My army is arriving. I am not at war with her yet. She's hostile though. Maybe she will turn at war against me. Alright.
Even a great carpenter does not abandon his string.
Alright. We can do some chariots. We can kill a Ulche. There we go. Very nice. Alright, let's do that. Okay, for whatever reason. Oh, because he's on the river. And he's on rough terrain. Okay, cool. Where is the other guy? Here? I missed him. Too bad. I missed the guy. This guy is gonna wait. Okay, no, even he does not have any movement left. Bronze working. Let's upgrade our archers. This settlement is under threat. Can I now click on the archer, please? No? Apparently I cannot. What will give me the most gold? Looks like it's my capital. I thought it was the town, but I stand corrected. There we go. That is one less archer. I have enough, I believe, to buy... No, I don't. How much is another archer? Ah, no building location, that's why. Now this poor town has been beaten a little bit. Because I don't have my walls, that is completely my fault. Alright. Should I come after him? I don't know. No, I'm thinking you just stay alert. Let's check where this guy goes. Oh, he's trying to heal. Huh. Hilarious. You're not healing. You stupid city, you disappear. There we go. We get a promotion for that. Thank you. There we have it. Next. I can see you coming. Hattusa. Don't worry, my archer is waiting for you. Now, I'm not a big fan of that. What I'm gonna do is, I should have enough. I'm gonna go out. Shoot. Now that's not great, because ultimately they have people. The chariot. The chariot is gonna do a bit more damage, therefore it will also improve the defense of this city. As for you, you kill that guy. And now we buy... Ah. Next turn, we buy the Ancient Wall. She's losing... Oh, that's her chariots. Okay. Good stuff, good stuff. Deal with it. Army commander, you stay where you are. No, you move one. You kill the commander. Thank you. That is very nice. We teach him a good lesson. I want to know what this guy does. Oh. I lost my archer. That is very sad. He's dead. Because the tile is on fire. He's dead because the tile is on fire. That is quite a frightening attack. What I could do now, they are attacking my walls right now, so I need to do something about it. But I will, no problem. I can take this gypsum. There you go. That will be a bit more production. We are ally. There we go. He did it himself. And being allied has a benefit that we cannot use, apparently. Is it related to my civics? Do I need tactic? Citizenship, no. Still government secret, no. Grant a bonus to wonder construction. That is not the one. Is it in the tech tree? Military infiltration. That is absolutely not it. I do not know where the military aid is. Normally you have the military aid. So, I am missing 2 wonders right now. I am working on one. The Weyang Palace. And this is doing the bath. Let's go 1 and attack. There you go. You stay where you are. As for you, you purchase the Ancient Wall. And we got the Norman. Finish this. Next. And we are done with this stupid city-state. So, you are going to incorporate the army. There you go. Then you can move 1. You can get into the army. And once I have this guy, I can go and save this city that is currently under siege. This archer could also go out. Now that would be a mistake because this city is very well defended. This one is not. This archer could come out though. She one-shotted my archer with her spearman. Let's come out. You shoot. I'm very happy to kill the whatever army coming out. We have some archers and some infantry, so let's start maybe with the archers. A little bonus. And that's frightening. Okay, he lost one.
Heaven is lasting. Earth endures. Time has no limit. Regret goes on and on without end.
Okay. This city doesn't care. This city does what she has to do. So, Villa. Happiness from various stuff. We could definitely go and do it. Here's pretty cool. Actually, we get the same bonus here. As for this one, we gotta take the camel. That way, we can go here, place the camel in Chickasaw City, get some more, and hopefully at some point we are gonna reach the necessary number of resources. One left. So, next population here is gonna give me the necessary resource. Good stuff. Actually, the jade. There we have it. So, one wonder, I could go and take cities, but that's not my goal. Maybe that's what they are trying to do right now. They're all souring the relationship to try to validate this military legacy thing. I'm not gonna lend them. My economics is good. I need 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 more resources. 6 more resources is quite a lot. I will have one here. There are 2 horses. The gypsum is coming. I can have another one of jade here. So there are resources that I could potentially validate. Aha, my burning archer got a beating. Quite a pretty bad beating. You can shoot him through that? I think not. My chariot is going to wait. My chariot is doing very well. Very good. You take the army. Thank you. And come here. This archer is gonna die. That's fine. Who cares? Fishing K, yes. I'm saying yes. I will eventually have some fishing. Fishing K, yes. Podcup doesn't really give me much. I'm very disappointed with the Podcup. I'm gonna keep the woodcutters instead and keep on going with the woodcutters. So, that archer took a beating. Very good, that's exactly what I wanted. He's almost done. So I can just kill him without moving any of my troops. Now what I could do is come here. This archer is not feeling great. I'm gonna go behind. He went back here. Okay, interesting. He's coming back. I see. Okay. Haha. She's retreating. She is retreating. I have enough money to buy myself another archer. Even a ballista, actually. But the ballista only has 10 power. It's for attacking 45 districts, so no. Let's take the burning arrows instead. Just in case they think that they could just come and annoy me. What I'm gonna do, since she's retreating, I'm gonna come and destroy Atuza. As a retaliation. Yeah, we could definitely get a little bit of happiness. Thank you. And what about... Nope. We need the last wonder, actually. The last wonder I need to build... Petra? Dur Sharukin. So Dur Sharukin is supposed to be built here, but it's in 7 turns. That's a little bit too much. I'm thinking Kahoka can do it in 4 turns. And I love to do Petra, but that would be for another city. So how about I just place Dur Sharuka? Ah, but that's a wonder, that's a wonder. So you want a district here. Can I put a district or something? Any sort? It's ageless. That means I cannot replace it if I place it. Huh? Ha! Alternatively, I could just put it here. But that's also a very good district. No! I don't want to do that. Ah, and the Petra, I don't want the Petra to disappear. This is just such a nice city for Petra. The chariot would kill the singer. The singer is already dead. Can I kill the singer with it? You go here. No. Okay. What do I need to make this a city? 435. That's gonna need a few turns. Therefore, not choice. We have to get back to the idea of building this one here. It's gonna take 7 turns. As for you, what you're gonna do for me, building settlers probably serves no purpose, because I think they will disappear at the change of epoch. I don't really have anything very interesting. I could do a research initiative or cultural festival. Which of the two would give me the most value? The wheel will give me another codex. How about research then? You heal. You keep hiding. Yeah. Oh, did I lose my... No, he's here. He's trying to forward settle. Like, I think they are all big, like trying to get the...
His spirit stirred and spurred.
They're all trying to get the military, I think. Pax Imperatoria. Yeah, the others, that's exactly what they're trying to do right now. So edge progress, 6 out of 7. 14 out of 20. Unfortunately, I cannot do more than that. So, continue the crisis. Go for the wheel. What do we do? Minus 5 gold for each imported resource, where all my imported resources are sort of blocked. Minus 1 happiness in all cities for each commander level. Oh, no, that's fine. I got only 4 happiness, however. Minus 75 gold and food in towns with a specialization. Yes, I don't have any. You sleep. This guy is frightening. Let's see what happens. Let's see what you can do now. Nice. Atuza. Oh. Alright. How many of them shot me? Because that was violent. Nice. Kill the commander. No, not completely, unfortunately. Kill this stupid jaguar. The chariot is gonna come out. And this city is going to buy... I wanted to transform into a city, true. Will I be able to? Even if I transform it into a city, the amount of time necessary to set up the Petra is gonna be insane, right? Like if I check Petra requires 6 turns at 44, so this is a 240 production. And I have 9. So 240 production by 9 brings us to like 30 turns. At least 25, if not more. Don't really have a chance to do it, huh? Don't really have a chance to do it. I see camps, I see plantations, woodcutter, clay pits. So, a granary. Oh, I should have put it here. A monument. As well as a soapit. How about the pot cup? Can I place it this time? I can only place it here. The pot cup is so disappointing. This is such a disappointing improvement. I thought it would be much better than that. It's actually really bad. Why can't I not place it here? weird. I don't even understand how to place it. Anyway, does not appear to me like it's a valid one. I should have kept a little bit to buy myself another archer. But we got this one. It's gonna come in. There we go. We want the gypsum. Gypsum will come in this town. Cannot. So that will be for you. How many resources did we say we need? 5 more. Alright. Lafayette wants to give me something.
Huh.
I take it. Thank you. Now, we could set up the granary here. Or soap it. Camp and woodcutter. I can see how woodcutters are gonna be a thing here. So let's place the soap it. There is an immediate gain to place it right here. That's alright. This guy, I did lose quite a bit of my army very quickly, actually. So let's see how that's gonna go. You are going to reinforce. Next. Hey guys, welcome. Hey John Zera, thank you so much for the follow. Sorry, I'm saying it a little bit late.
God with such splendid irony granted me books and night.
Very good. We got a codex. So where are we in codex? We just need one more. And this guy should give it. Yes. We have our codexes, guys. Not the best of the best, but yeah. Not so terrible. Codices? Nah. I think the happiness would be pretty cool. +1 culture for every 5 excess happiness in this settlement. This settlement. That's bad. +2 resource capacity in the capital. Burning arrow can pillage within 2 tiles for 1 movement. That's actually kind of cool. It's only valid for this era though, because the burning arrows are gonna disappear. We could take the tradition, tradition cards. So we have them. +1 gold and happiness for every important resources, potentially, or +4 combat strength for ranged unit when defending. That's also kind of cool. Those are traditions, so you will keep them, and having tradition cards is potentially beneficial. Coinage is also pretty cool. But this one will not be a tradition, unless you keep it as well. So many things, suddenly. We suddenly have so many things to look at. Those are the two, those are the mastery that we did not do because we didn't need them. I am interested, I think, let's take the traditions, just because having tradition cards is actually something that can be beneficial for the future. So let's do it. Chickasaw, you need a little bit of everything. Take this one, will you? Very nice. We have some very, very nice tiles. Every woodcutter brings us an additional 2 research. Chickasaw is gonna give us the wonder in 2 turns. So we have first... Okay, here's the order. We have first the science validated. The military is validated. The economy is validated. I won't have those 5, so let's not waste our time. It's too tax demanding, and all of my trade routes have been closed. Only trade routes with Lafayette are still possible, since all the others hate me for no reason. I could try to improve our relationship, like a reconciliation of some sort. Can I stop war with you because you're so stupid? Peace. Just give me. He took Megiddo. He did actually. Give me all your cities here. How about that? You like it? Like substance? I don't understand why you say that. He took Megiddo. That was the whole purpose of him going at war against me. Stealing Megiddo. But you know what? I'm fairly sure that it does not even help him. Oh, it does actually help him. He went on the 6 on the Pax Imperatoria. So he did validate his legacy doing so. The whole point of this was to steal Megiddo. Well, good freaking job. As for you, Himiko, you want peace? No? You didn't get your... You did not validate your Pax Barbara? Yes, you did. You validated the Pax Barbara, so... Himiko, I don't see why you don't want peace anymore. I, on the other hand, I'm gonna validate both this, and none of you are going to. That is the difference between us. We have the barracks. Now that's a pretty cool one. Why is it only 4? +2, plus blah blah on resource. So that's a better one, right here. And we are going to place that in the river. Okay. My burning arrow did a toll on his Shakal. Aha, let's kill this archer. That's gonna do some work. He could kill me after though. So how about you protect yourself? How can I do that? I can only do that if I come on this place. However, I can maybe participate to what's happening here instead. You kill this guy, thank you. You do some damage to this one. And you are gonna come here. You are fully healed. Good, good, good. As for you... Yes, you are not done coming here. I'm gonna come back here. He's probably going to attack me. Let's see. Yeah. Straight up. Straight up for my face. Could have been anyone else.
Even
Nope.
great.
No, 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 no. It had to be me. I don't have the space for it. You gotta be kidding me. I don't actually have the space for the codex. That makes sense. Unfortunately, I don't have the building for it. What do I need? I need to go toward mathematics, so engineering. I could take yet another codex or validate the research, so we're gonna do that. Ohokam. Oh, what are you? You just popped out of nowhere? Okay, then Keoka, you're going to do a chariot, please. Thank you. Okay, we do not have yet our city, and that is what's causing problem here. My chariot is being attacked. Now you need to die, guy. Nice. What do we do? I think I'm gonna take the maneuver at this point. There is still more to be done. This archer keep doing God's work. I do not have the means to purchase, so I'm gonna wait. I need to wait 2 turns. That's really infuriating that this just came out of nowhere like this. Do I want the culture? No, what I'm gonna want, however, that's one of the last thing I can do. How about befriending Babylon? Or I keep my accumulated influence for the next era. Do I even keep it? That's the big question. Do you keep your accumulated money or influence in the next era? I'm not sure. I am not sure. I think everything is reset, so let's just befriend. I'm gonna put some more influence next turn to go faster. Nowhere to display codex. I know. What could I do? There we have it. Gain a codex and has 2 codex slots. Let's absolutely do that. Nalanda. You forgot the chariot. You put this. You boy go here. Oh, you can actually come all the way here. Batavium, you go back and hide. Six turns, can I do it? I think I can do it. And then I have 2 more codex. So 2 more codex gives me what? Tutuk. Nothing in particular, I need 5 more. That's way too much. But at least I will have it.
From this day forward, your pronouncement shall be unchangeable. To raise or bring low, these shall be in your hand.
Okay, that's not great because validating this puts me in the golden age, which puts a lot more age progression. We could do... I want to buy you. Put you as a city, please. Thanks. Now, Petra is not doable. Yes, it is. 19 turn, though. Can I buy anything of interest? I could buy the barracks. Brickyard. Do I do brickyard? Clip it, mines, and I don't know what. Yes. There is a potential for that. Yes, okay. And what else? So the barracks. Library has 2 cadet slot. I don't need it anymore. I would love to have the Petra. 16 turn now. If I wanted to purchase any of those things, that would be 200. Let's just build it. Let's see where that goes. Kutai, yet another one. But they're gonna attack her. Thankfully. These guys are dying. Saka has so many troops. I'm gonna wait in Kauka and then I'm gonna do a swordsman against the spearman, I suppose. Okay, not too bad, not too bad. These guys are gonna come back in. These guys are gonna come back in, and you advance one. Just verifying. Yeah, there is an archer. No, just a scout. That's fine. That is fine. We're gonna do the market. Where? Oh, that is a resource, a beautiful resource of horses. I did not even see that. How did I not see that? I could have a 8 right here. Beautiful. Beautiful. He's attacking my... Seriously? Leave me alone. He's following my archer as well. I am not a huge fan of that. Go in the water. We got 2 more of those. Now that's gonna hurt a little bit. We gotta take the tribute. And unfortunately, the rebellion, that should still be fine. We have the resources. We pass. Oh my god, Emiko is going nuts on me right now. What was that? I did not manage to do the Nalanda for the Codex. An unmet player has done it before. Ah. Capua is under this, and my Galley is being attacked. My Galley, I would very much like you to attack as well. Kahoka, what you are going to do to fight that spearman. Oh, the spearman is the upgrade of the warrior. So in that case, yeah, infantry unit. Okay. Then give me a chariot in 1 turn. I do not have, however, my codex, and that is annoying. How about here? Library. How much does it cost for me to buy it? 200. 2 turns. I can wait 2 turns and buy a library. I will have the codex then. Because my codex is waiting. It's right here. Now this is frightening. I hope that Kutai also attacks Emiko, because if not, that does not sound good. I'm gonna kill the scout. That did nothing. This is pathetic. Wait a second, what just happened to my... This one archer did that damage to my guy? You kidding me? I'm afraid he's gonna kill my commander. Why is her stupid scout so incredibly resilient? This is weird. Yes, give me the money. And not against that. Yeah. They are gonna come. No problem. I'm gonna have a chariot. I am fine. Contrary to your belief. How can I shoot? Can I shoot through the boat? No. That is very strange. Is that a bug? It's a bug. Okay. I was wondering. You stay here. Thank you. So he's still attacking me somehow. Not being affected at all by all these independents. Wait a second, what? Did I see correctly that all of these independents just legitimately ran around Himiko's troops without attacking? I think I have to buy another chariot to stop this. I don't have really a best solution. If I don't buy another chariot, since they are not attacking each other and allying against me, which seems completely bullshit, by the way. Nobody wants a peace offering? Okay, fine. She did not kill my... I'm very happy about it. She did not kill my commander. She instead decided to attack my arrows. This is very strange. I need only 200 to buy the library thing. And maybe I could even stop this era if I do. I need only 200. If I want to buy it, if I want to build it, I need 4 turns. Right now I'm building what? The barracks? This is such a tight spot I am in. Okay, so now I cannot see any of them anymore. That sounds like kind of stupid. Let's see. Let's see if I can do something and then bring back my my commander or something like that. Otherwise, I'm gonna have to produce army non-stop and send everything. So first specialist. Should I have a chariot in this city? Oh, it's right here. So this is what I thought would happen. Those guys do have a bonus against the cavalry. Upgrade from wire, blah blah blah. It doesn't say anything. It doesn't say it. This is okay. This is crazy. Civilization 7 is so information retained, you know, like how to say that. There is so much information retention in Civilization 7 right now that even the improvement of a unit in the Civilopedia does not indicate if there is a bonus versus other units or not. Such as the Antiquity Infantry unit, which is the Spearman, notorious for actually having a bonus against cavalry, and we just saw it because I attacked with a heavy chariot against it and I lost more than they did. It's not indicated anywhere that the change of swordsman to spearman would give such bonus. So don't tell me that this was just a bad luck factor. Do another chariot, please. Don't care that it's a spearman. I'm not gonna let myself kill like this.
The things the worshipper gives to his gods.
Another thing. In a crisis situation where new barbarian encampments just pop everywhere in the map, why exactly are they not attacking the AI? But just me. Literally coming next to the AI, next to its army, and gliding through it. And going straight for my city with an entire army, not attacking all those archers, all those yummy archers that were on their way, and that just stick to the side and attack my city just the same. Now that makes absolutely no sense at all. So what do we do now? What can we do now? Right now the chariot is sort of protecting a little bit, but that is not enough to stop these armies. And I do need my money. So good stuff, I managed to kill this one. I now have a swordsman in a pincer situation. %. Am I gonna be able to build my library to get my last legacy before the change? This is kinda tough. I don't know. I don't know how many turns are gonna be passing now. Do the barracks. Do the barracks in here, I suppose. Repositioning that to here. getting more resource. My poor archer is gonna come here and heal. What is gonna happen here? Who died? Oh, out of nowhere, this elephant just happened.
Perfection is achieved.
What? What exactly happened while defending your burning arrow was destroyed? Okay. You have lost a chariot due to damage from burning? What? What? I have lost my chariot due to damage from burning coming from my burning arrows? My chariot was attacked by the Kutai. Who? Which one? The one that was like 3 away? So she made peace with Lafayette. Is she going to make peace with me now? She offers, at least. But you know what I'm gonna do first, Miko? No, I can't anymore. She has one of those, I don't know what, big guy. I think that my poor little burning arrow all by himself is not gonna be able to do much. I'm not gonna be able to take Hattusa. Okay, fine. You know what? Fine. I won't take it. Alright, Himiko, you stop your shenanigan now.
事の次第を明らかにしよう。
Seriously. Hey guys. Nice to have you. Janzera, thank you so much for the follow. I didn't see it, sorry. Thank you. Babylon. I got all your buddies from Babylon. I need 5 more turns. I should have boosted it, I forgot. I forgot to boost my support. I could actually do it. 4 turns, 3 turns. I don't know if we have 3 turns. We're at 96% now. We got the money. We got the money, which means that we can buy ourselves a library. It's better here than here. Forces me to relocate this peasant. Let's do it then. Let's reallocate. We're gonna put it to where? Oh, we are going to take that resource. We are gonna take also that resource. Go to Mathemax, which we are never gonna have. And what should we do with you? A base yields plus for culture, amphitheater. 7 here? That's pretty good. It's good there too, but I'm really annoyed at losing all those forests. Let's place it here then. Because the forest is really good in this city. So this guy is done. That city has been really well fortified so far. This burning arrow, what can he do? You can shoot him. You can fortify. You can not shoot if you come here, but if you come here, you're gonna waste your turn. But Himiko's not attacking anymore, so let's do it. You can kill that guy. And you come here. You shoot. Alright, now we are getting somewhere. Now, since we have that, we can finally place our codex into the library and validate our legacy. And now I believe the age can pass. So we do have the golden age of culture, legacy of military, double legacy of science, and double legacy of economics on this little game here. Argere, why is Argere in this state? Oh, sorry. That's because you were fighting. That explains it. Now this poor city needs the ancient wall to be repaired. I don't know to what extent I can do that. I could do the blacksmith though. I could do a blacksmith right here. Sounds about right. You don't specialize. You heal yourself. You stay where you are forever. So, Himiko, are you shooting someone? Are you doing something? I am very confused. What just happened here? While defending, your archer was destroyed by a jaguar slayer. Oh, here? Really? Where did you come from? Must be the same as before. The famous jaguar slayer. Thank you for all the gold, Lafayette. It's at least the third time, if not fourth, that he gives me gold, so... My chariot is in a little bit of a pitiful state. I don't have actually the necessary gold to buy a new one. Let's kill that guy. And you must... Are you fortifying? You are fortifying. Hopefully, you can survive. Trade opportunity, yes. Finally, since I'm not at war with Himiko anymore, you can go back to Yadozarbura. Actually, not you. You are going to go to this one. And the other one is right here, actually. You are gonna go here. Thank you. Oh, can they actually pillage my merchants? If that's the case, that would be really stupid. You do not feel very great. How about you try to heal a little bit? I do not want to change this. What I could do is a fishing quay. There we go. And you shoot. Oh yeah. Now that was a good shooting. You are gonna go in town and heal. Thank you. Maybe I should have bought an archer or something. Oh, Himiko finally decided she could contribute to fighting Kutai. And Kutai finally decided that maybe it was not just me. But there was also another adversary here. Oh, no! I should not have done that. That's not what I wanted. I wanted you to heal. This was a misclick. There is another idiot jaguar here. You, do you want to stop? No, you don't want to stop. You need to give me back Megiddo. Okay, well, I won't have Megiddo back. Just because he wanted his legacy. Okay, we got that. This city is sort of full now. It's not feeling very great, but it's full. Looks like the archer died. That's good to hear. I could go and try to kill Kutai. Or alternatively go here and attack Satai on both fronts. Let's do that. Why is this chariot not feeling great?
This is a good day to die.
Did this jaguar just kill my commander? Is that what I'm seeing here? Did this stupid jaguar just kill my army commander? Can't believe it. Seriously? It was not great commander, he was only like level 2 or 3, but still. Burning copper, what's this? An archer probably strikes a ferocious pose before the coppersmith who is crafting a plate depicting an avian warrior. The archer's friends mock his posturing, but he feels certain that when the plate is finished, all will know and tremble before Mississippian might. Well, right now they are not trembling for a bunch. Huh? Right now they are just destroying everything I have. These plates must be distributed far and wide, +1 expansionist, or +1 economy. Oh, okay, it's like a late game, late first age game expansionist or economy card. So we could get 2 gold per age for every active trade route. That's kind of cool. +2 gold for every tech and civic mastery completed in an age. So that's increments. Otherwise, we could take the 10... No, I already got that. 25% of food is refunded when a city grows by adding a specialist. So the more specialists you have, the more specialists you get, basically. Or +1 food per age on warehouse buildings. You don't get so many warehouse buildings. You get I understand it as 1 food for food warehouse, right? Even if it's all warehouses, that would be maybe +6 food per city-ish. I'm interested in the economic. Which one though? +2 gold per age for every active trade route. If you manage to have a lot of trade routes. I do like the +15% gold toward purchasing in all settlements. That is something I need. So we are gonna go economic. We are gonna go economic, that fits the gameplay. Let's take the Tech and Civic and watch how that affects us. Yeah, 12. Okay. Alright. What else do we have? Oh, look at that. The voice of harmonious song and uplifting dialogue float above the amphitheater on its opening day. Every part of the day's program has been meticulously planned, a feast for the Roman character. You could get 2 science on amphitheater, which I don't have, 2 culture on amphitheater, which I still don't have, or plus 2 influence on amphitheater that I unfortunately don't have. Let's take the influence and see if I could eventually, I don't know, purchase some amphitheater. No, it's 432. Fuck off. 7 days. I'm not gonna be able to do that. In Cahokia, 2. Now that's the great question. Do I have the time to do it? 6 and 2 is pretty cool. Amphitheater benefits from natural wonder, mountainous, and adjacent wonder. So we have 2 here. I think that's pretty cool. I don't know if I will have time to finish it. Invest is trade expansion. 30% production toward training merchants. Or just the gold. I like the gold. Give me that. Lots is happening on those last turns, huh? Babylon. We actually managed to get Babylon before the change. I wonder if we can keep those. Science building. Receive +1 science for every city state you're suzerain of. Or receive a free technology when you become suzerain of new city state. I do really like that.
He
Now we
heard
get...
his horrors, and his spirit stirred, and spurred to action. He
Okay, we did get that. Bronze working, if I'm not mistaken. I do not know what I'm gonna take here. It's kind of irrelevant. Public life, whatever. Can we take the amphitheater on this one? No. Oh, we already have it? We already have it. Nice. That's gonna give us some good influence. Blacksmith is what we need next. There you go. Do we still have a turn? You give me the trade route, thank you. Silk for my Jigsaw City? Ooh! That was right on time. Look at that. I don't know if that's gonna finish the amphitheater or not. I do not know. To be fair, Kutai has been completely pushed back. Back to its city. After hurting our poor city of Mobilian so hard. We actually have the money to buy an amphitheater. Hell yeah. Now that's a pretty cool one. Let's do it. Yes. I do like that. You will stay here and heal. You will stay here and heal. Do I have the one turn? Do I finish it? I don't know if it's finished. No, it's not.
built their wonders as they did anything else, so they could reach the summit and regard all that was theirs.
That is a funky drawing. Okay, looks good, but funky. Okay, guys, we managed to get 2, 3, 1, and 2. That's actually not a bad result all in one. We even managed to get the victory on Wonders of the Ancient World, the Golden Age. Amphitheaters becomes Golden Age Amphitheaters. Oh, and I missed the last one by 1 turn. Can you believe that? They retain their base yields, adjacency bonuses, and effects in the next age. I got 2 out of 3. I have 3 cities, and I lose the last one. And it's not ageless, right? It's definitely not ageless, this one. I don't know if I can do it again. Oh, I lost such a nice bonus for this. Alright, so 707, I'm the only one. We are 3 at the Pax Imperatoria. For me, that's just settling. She managed to get 2 more codices at the end. Oh, but that does nothing to her. She had the same results. It was 6 or 10, so same results. And I have 18 out of 20 of the resource. I almost got at the end the golden age of economy. Yeah, that's the antiquity for you. Now, Age of Exploration could go very, very differently. But that was pretty cool. That was pretty cool. We got Corona Civica. Very, very nice. Okay, guys, it's turning very late now, so we are on a Sunday night. The purpose of today's stream was, first of all, to meet you all, and oh, game crash. Hey, so you see that that's a sign somehow. Purpose of today's stream was to do a big review of the game. So if you just arrive, you can watch the video of the stream all the way from the beginning. We review the game on many aspects. Also, I will be making a YouTube video of my impressions on the game. So if you're on YouTube, or if you would like to watch on YouTube, you can definitely go onto my channel. You have the link in the description. And yeah, I will be posting the video in a few days. All my impressions on the game so far after 1 week full of gameplay, a full week non-stop Civ 7 stream, just slept in between. And yeah, I will be, I think, I like the game enough. I will be streaming on Civilization 7 every Wednesday starting now. And maybe we'll see if we do a 3rd stream per week, and every Sunday as a reminder, excuse me, it is indie game discovery. So join me on the Sunday if you like indie games as well. We are discovering indie games on Sundays. That's pretty cool. And if you want to know more about it, you can join me on the Discord. So link is on the channel. Just join the Discord, guys, and so we can discuss games together. I wish you a great night and a good end of the weekend for you. Bye bye. See you next day.